There we go. Sorry, I'm still preparing some stuff in the background. Also, there seems to be a trailer we're gonna have a look at lately. Also, we need some notifications over here. Oh, there's also an announcement over there. And over there. All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Armored Core 6 is out. Really? Is that today? Damn. I did not get any mails, but real gold hangs. I'll be going to Gamescom tomorrow either way. And I think I'll just walk up to the booth of Armored Core 6 and go like, man, where's my key, dudes? Yeah, not Assassin's Creed 6, no. Definitely not playing that one. Let's have a look. Is it really today? Coming August 25th. It's coming out tomorrow, man. The game unlocks in about 4 hours. Wait, what? Wait, what? There we go. There we go. But I guess we're doing the live stream already for that one. In some places the world is already tomorrow, you know. Ah, really? Well, it's not available on Steam yet. But I'll definitely punch my contact again and go like, hey, dude, key, dude, come on, dude, key, we want to play this. Looks amazing. Also, Steam Deck compatibility playable, which means we should also be able to play it on my machine. Some countries already out already. The pre-order people got their physical copies early. Yeah, I'm not paying for games anymore. What the hell? Normally distinct. Hello there. How you doing? All right. What's today? What's the plan for today? Honestly, no clue. Whatever kind of plan we do make or end up making, we never commit to it either way. So we're just gonna roll with it. We are just gonna roll with it. Also, I will be going to TwitchCon, not to TwitchCon, to Gamescom tomorrow. Which also means I will have to get up early tomorrow, which means we will not be streaming up to too late, but late enough. Good. All right, here we go. There we go. Sorry, I was distracted by Simrock there. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio and Simrock. So not to getting your money, fuck kernel level anti-cheat. Wait, is there kernel level anti-cheat in there? Really? Where is that? Where did you even see that? Oh, you mean because of the easy anti-cheat? Ah, I see what you mean. I mean, most of the time it does work, but yeah. Good. I'm not that up to date with the anti-cheat stuff anymore. Good. I'm definitely not distracted. You know how I'm not distracted? I'm so not distracted because there was an announcement of the GTFO channel. They dropped a trailer for the remake of Rundown 6, and I really want to look at it. So you know what we're gonna be doing right at the beginning? We're gonna take a look at it. I'm not even getting paid for this or anything, but I was just like, here. The trailer's out. Alt Rundown 6. I just want to have a quick peek at it. There we go. Because we are going to be playing more of this soon.
We are the Forgotten.
Do you think they changed the story up in the rerundowns?
In the depths of hell. We are the survivors.
They definitely put some effort in here.
One more day. We are the prisoners. Expendable resources. We are the hunted. Our enemy prowls the darkness. We are
no sudden moves.
the food.
Oh, is this just a remake of the original trailer?
Close the door! Close the door!
We have no memory. We have no hope. All we have is each other.
Ah, with the power of friendship.
In hell, you learn to work together or die together.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Big Boy again. Alright, I was kind of hoping we could sneak maybe something else in here. Maybe there's a final frame at the end. No, there's not. I was kind of hoping they would sneak something else in there.
Who remembers?
Shut up! We don't want to see this. Good, well that was the trailer to GTFO. I'm very, very much excited for Rundown 6. Did they actually say when it will be coming out? It should be coming out soon. Where's the GTFO Discord? Yes. There we go, there we go. Doesn't say yet when it will be coming out. Soon, trademark. But it should be coming out soon. And you know why I'm so excited for Rundown 6? Because after Rundown 6, the next Rundown will be Rundown 8. Yeah, the numbering is a bit off. But Rundown 8 is probably going to be the final Rundown. Or they're going to be completely doing a switch and bait. And they're going to go into like Season 2 or something like that. I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, probably next week. Probably after Gamescom. Which means there's even more games we have to play, which I don't have time for. Dang! Well then. Any updates? Nothing important. Let's go. Alright, alright, alright. And what's on the schedule today? Pie? Yeah, it's only pie. Why are we over here? Why are we in the old base? There's Stimpatch over there. There we go. Make time? I will probably make some time. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Alright. Alright. What do we have available? We made the titanium thingy over here. The titanium thingy over here has been making titanium ever since. A lovely titanium thingy. I really love this one over there. Then... yes. We are prepping. Let's go back to the mall real quick. I missed that train. Let's go back to... oh, maybe we can take you. Nah, we're not going to be fast enough for you either. Oh, wait. We are. Yes, we are. This train is going straight to the mall. There you go. Good. There we go. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, that kind of straight to the mall. That's fine. Good. We still want to make the new antimony build. We also want to make the new lead build. We were kind of thinking of placing the lead build over here. We also want to make the build over here for the Mimic, as well as we want to make some acetone and stuff like that. There we go. There we go. I remember everything. And for the acetone recipe, we want to go with this recipe, and this recipe over here is not too hard to do. It's actually pretty straightforward. Another good thing which should happen is, let's see, it's gonna be all the way over there. I was kind of hoping we could maybe funnel down some copper plates all the way down over here, so that this place over here gets some more copper plates, because this place is not out of copper plates. What is this place out of? Salina water. Salina Wasser. Yes, I remember that. Because we kind of noticed that we do need to revive these power plants over here. Else things over here would not be going good. I think we also wanted to make an outpost or two. Mostly an outpost to get more salt in to speed up that saline process. So that is maybe also something we're going to be doing soonish. Also, there's a whole bunch of bots coming my way. Hello, bots. Up. There we go. That should be fine. Also, remove this from my pocket, please. And we don't need any of... Well, we do. They're already back. We do need these. We don't need that. There we go. Let's sit over there for a second. Good. So, maybe start with the outpost. It's the easiest thing to do. Then again, building an outpost does take time. Before we start building an outpost, we should maybe start building something else over here so that we can get the next level done. I'm kind of thinking of the antimony build. Which we could do over here. We got enough space over here for like additional train stations without too much of a hassle. We could even make train stations down here if we need to. And not the antimony, the lead processing. And the lead processing is turn it all into molten lead at the end. And then for molten lead, okay, the molten lead part still requires a whole bunch of borax and graphite. And graphite is a bit more of a build. Let's have a look at the blueprint we have. We got the blueprint for that over here somewhere. There we go. It makes 12 lead dust per second. Thank you, past me. So 12 lead dust per second is going to be a thing that we can do over here. That goes into 12 electric arc furnaces. That means we need 6 graphite per second. And 6 graphite per second means that we are going to need... Is that over here? No, is that over there? Maybe. Is it really not over here? It's really not over here. Then it should be over there. There it is. 6 graphite per second does mean we're going to consume 1 coke belt per second. 12 dust per second? Yes, 12 dust per second. We can take a look at it. Wait a minute. Here, it's over here. I mean, at the top, the ratio should be correct. I mean, at the top we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 machines making dust. And if we go over here to the dust, 12 machines over here make 12 dust per second. Now, I'm pretty sure the math is correct. Unless we got some... Okay, let's check it real quick. Let's start off with a warm-up exercise. Let's check the numbers. There we go. There we go. Orihara, hello there. How you doing? Good. So, this is the acquainted 12 dust per second. Now, there is, of course, an obvious issue over here. I don't think that this actually fits. Is there an issue over here? There is an issue over here. Because you over there, you make only 1 lead per 3 seconds. These 3 over here go to one of those. Wait a minute. I think the bottom parts over here might still all be fine. I think the top parts over here are wrong. And maybe we miscalculated somewhere else. But we could just fix it like this. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's 4 dust per second. I'm pretty sure the bottom part over here is fine. I guess the bottom part is correctly calculated. It also kind of looks fine from the ratio. Middle should be 2 to 1. The middle part, you mean this one over here? It's 1.5 to 1. Alright, let's double and triple check the numbers. So we start over here. 3 of these make 1 lead per second. So we got 9 of these, so we make 3 lead 1 per second. Then... that moment when you just sit there and go like, wait a minute. Oh, that's not an impact crusher. It's not a jaw crushers. For some reason, I thought it was a jaw crusher over here. Yes, impact crushers. Okay, so we make 3 lead grade 1 per second. Lead grade 1 per second. We crush them into lead grade 2 per second and half it down. So we got all of these, crushing it into lead grade 2, which is fine. What else do we get over here? Only that, only that. Is it really that straightforward? Ah, we get the feedback loop. There we go, the feedback loop. Cannot forget about the feedback loop. How does the feedback loop over here work? The feedback loop over there is over there. There we go. It's 6 to 3 to 1. Well, we got 9 to 6 to 6 to 1. Here we go. Or to 2 in this case. So either we need more of these. I don't think we need more of these. Let's continue with the calculation. So, but there's maybe is something off. So either way, we're making over here. We're making with 3 of these. They make 3 lead grade 1 per second. They go into these machines over here. We got 5 of these, 6 of these, 6 of these. Consume 2 per second, 4 per second. There we go. Yeah, something is off. Something is off. But we get something back from over here. We get something back from over here. We got another 6 of these. And these over there, that's going to be this process. 6 of these over there are going to be making another 1 per second. So basically, these over here make 3 per second. These over here make 1 per second. So that gets us 4 per second. And then these over here, they do eat 4 per second. So that fits. That fits. That is a solid fit. There we go. Under the assumption that these over here are running at full speed. Now, to make those things over there run at full speed, we would need to get a total of 4 lead grade 2 per second. But I don't think we're doing that, because we're only making 2 lead grade 2 per second. Yeah. Top part over here is not correct. Top part over here should actually be... A good thing we checked that real quick. Okay, the whole top part is broken. There we go. Take it away. Top part should be more something like... probably something more like this. There we go, which makes this part over here a little bit more troublesome. Especially over here. We can fix that, but there is definitely an issue. But now this ratio over here doesn't fit anymore. Because we were estimating 6 over here. Oh, the whole thing is broken. Oh. Simrock, why did you have to mention it? We could have built this thing and then we were happy, but okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, alright. So where did the calculation over here go wrong? Good question. Probably in every bit of the spot everywhere. We can definitely fix it. No big problem in fixing it. This thing over here does consume a full yellow belt. Let's maybe keep it on that level. Because we have 5 per second build, and that's like 3 red belts. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, alright, alright. I think the best thing to do is keep this over there and start from scratch. There we go. Even though starting from scratch is a little bit annoying, but it's the best way to do it. So 3 of these make 1 lead grade 1 per second. 3 of these eat 2 lead grade 1 per second. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2 to 1. That's the ratio over there. Then you over there, you then make 1 lead grade 1 per second, which goes into 1.5 of these. So we double it down and put down 3 of these. See, it's already shaping up better. But then we have one issue. These over here also make lead grade 1, but we can use a trick over here. Fernie, hello there. How you doing? Because these over here do make 0.5 lead grade 1, and 0.5 lead grade 1 goes into 2 additionals of these. Which we can just grind on the side. We can just ignore the feedback loop and just make like a side grinder over here. It's always fine to have something like a side grinder. Wait a minute. And then either way, well, these do end up making more lead grade 2. Here, have a squirrel. Oh no, please don't. None of that, exactly. Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. So these over here. We're making now 1 lead grade 1 per second, so 3 over there. Definitely go with one of these over here. Peerless scent!
Did someone mention squirrel?
Where? Where's that squirrel? But yeah, now the calculation over here becomes a bit crooked and annoying. So... Too late, it's yours now. Aww. Let's do the calculation different then. So, where's the feedback loop? The feedback loop is in 2 stages. That is a little bit annoying. Is it in 2 stages? It is. So, let's do the calculation in reverse. You over there. 3 of these. 3 of these make... what's it called again? Make 0.5 lead grade 1 per second. 0.5 lead grade 1 per second. Okay, we will need 12 of these. 12 of these would end up making... Where is it? 12 of these would end up making 2 lead grade 1 per second. Which we then could put into 3 of these. There we go. And then these 3 over here... They would end up making 1 lead grade 2 per second. And then these machines on top over here, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. These machines over here, excluding or taking in the one that we make from over there, would require 7 lead grade 2 per second. To make the remaining 7 lead grade 2 per second, we would need... What is that? Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot. We would need 21 of these. There we go. All right. Put that on top. Almost. Yeah, just put you like this real quick. And then that is, this over here feeds this part, and then these over here have to be fed by new grade ore over there. Which does mean that we need to feed them up with 14 lead grade 1, and 14 lead grade 1 per second is coming out of 3 times 14, 28, 42? 42. 42 of the screen is at the end. Now that is of course a ludicrous number. But now that we have like the full ratio, the full unrolled ratio, we can trim it down again. Is this 42? That's 46. Okay, now it's 42. And then of course, at the end over here, it's going to be 4 of these. There we go. We could just build this. It's a bit overkill. Is there a common denomination in there? I mean, this is 42 divisible by 2. And then it's 21, which is divisible by 3 and 7. You do need a lot of silver. That is also true. This is divisible by 7. Or by 3. This is divisible by 3. This is divisible by 3. The only thing that's not divisible by 3 is the part over here at the end, but that doesn't really matter too much, does it? All of these are divisible by 3, and then we have just like 2 of these at the end. Which then we have just like one extra machine that just sits there and goes like, well, I'm gonna zip over here. But then we have something we can definitely better ration. And maybe also better design. If we're gonna take 21 of these, no, not 21, divided by 3, that is gonna be 14 again, because we can calculate the reverse. 14 over there. How much does 14 over there eat? Where is lead processing? Lead processing, there we go. 14 over there, divided by 3, that is again, say like 5. There will be 25 lead ore per second going into this, and out coming, well, this is gonna be 1 1/3 lead dust. Really? That's like nothing. We could fully commit to it. Let's fully commit to it. Scratch this idea. We found a new toy. It's a perfect ratio toy. Those are the best kinds of toys. But we will have to... Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. Well, we can definitely nudge these together. And what do we do over here? It's 42. Now, if we divide them by 3... Yeah, if we divide them by 3, that's 5 per input. So 42 divided is again 14. Alright, that's 5. That's 10. That's 15. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that is one yellow belt over here. So let's maybe start with you then. That's a yellow belt. That should be 9. That's a full yellow belt coming in from, say, somewhere. It doesn't really matter where it comes in from. Yellow belt rolling in like this. It's 1.6 items per second going in, so a blue inserter will be fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. And just roll everything in. There we go. What does the first stage get us? The first stage gets us lead grade 1. Perfect. The first stage over here. We have a total of 24 of these. What we could definitely do... just double belt it and mirror it. We're gonna need a couple of these either way, so we could just... There we go. Almost. Wait a minute. No. This one. That would be 18. So that would be like 2 of these rows already done. And then what we have left is another 24, which is another 18. And then that's a little bit too much. 36, and what do we need in total? In total, we need 42. So that would be another 6 we have to place somewhere. Which we could place anywhere. It would look a bit odd, but... we basically need another one of these going around somewhere. Something like this, maybe. Could work. Could definitely work. Or we build like an extra lane on the side, or we butterfly it one more time, make it even bigger than that. We could butterfly it one more time. Multiple things we could do over here. I mean, we could also just go like this, where we just have like a little Captain Stubby over here. But if we butterfly it one more time, then double it. I'm thinking about it. Let's keep this over here for now. One step at a time. We can always double it afterwards. There we go. There we go. We're gonna need this big burly man over there. There we go. What do we do over here? So what do we get out of this thing? We definitely get like, well, I guess 1 common belt. What's going to happen at this stage? This stage over here is going to give us stone. This stage over here is also going to give us lead grade 2. The lead grade 2 then goes into the next stage where we turn it into lead grade 3. We get some lead grade 1 back, so we have to feed that back in here. It would make a lot of sense if we consolidate all of this onto one belt. Can we consolidate all of this on one belt? Ooh, that's a good question. Because we are going to be making lead grade 1 at a decent rate. With 42 of these, we're going to be making 12 lead 14. Oh, that's an issue. That's going to be 14 lead grade 1 per second, which is fine. Which we can definitely consolidate and split onto another belt if we do the following. Now, we do need to... wait a minute. I'm being a bit silly over here. That's exactly not what I wanted. That's still not exactly what I wanted, but almost there. One moment, and then we go like this, and we go like that. Could work, maybe. I mean, these buildings are kind of small, which is very, very fine. There we go. There we go. Let me just realign this one real quick. So this build over there, that will be our alignment point. Perfect. Good. Good, 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 good. Now, we only want one input and one output. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe. And we also need a belt where we can sneak stuff in. And that will be exactly in the middle. The middle over here is going to be 12, 6 over there. And then let's make a gap of 1 or 2. Probably a gap of 2. As these belts will coming together, this belt will be coming over here, or at least half of this belt will be coming over. Because I guess we are going to double it. And then there's definitely going to be like one belt going up, feeding this thing. And one belt going down, feeding this thing. Good. As for the output, where do we put the output? Let's pick this up real quick. Things that we could do. Do something like this. This will give us enough space over here to do the inputs. And then as for the outputs, we could just use... We should probably use loaders. How much output are we going to be making? We're basically converting this belt. That's going to be a bit of an issue. If we convert this belt, the belt will definitely be stacked more than... Actually, yes, we are converting this belt. It's going to be 2 items in and 2 items out. So we do have to think about the stone going somewhere, as well as the ore. Oh, I think I've got a brilliant idea how we could solve that. Oh, it's going to be magnificent. Do this, do that. Both outputs can go out this way. We're going to sneak you around like this. Actually, sneak you around the other way. Here we go. Also, oh, you're size 6, I see. All right, this will be this close together. And then at some point in time, move you up by 1. And actually... we're gonna have you, I guess, over here. For now, that thing will be over there. I know a brilliant way how we could get, like, this thing really, really nicely stitched together at the end, but we just don't have the space for it. Unless we do have the space for it. Oh, this is gonna be sexy. That's gonna be real sexy. Alright, put you over there. We're gonna copy paste this whole thing. All the way to the end. This one over there does not exist. Excellent. Ah. Wait a minute. There's a slight issue with this plan over here. One moment. This is definitely going to work, but we need to rethink one thing. We're going to have an output. That's fine. Maybe over here. And then we're also going to have an input. So we do need to leave some space for an inserter. It should be like this. Now, there is a bit of an issue over here. We could move this back by 1. Here, there, up by 1. All of this, up by 1. We just need, like, a little bit more space over here. Tiny amount of space. There we go. There we go. Actually, do we need that space? No, we don't. We do not. We can keep it like this. Because at the last element over here, it doesn't matter. This one over there is going to be similar over here. Yes. There we go. There we go. And then you just go like this. And that will be the connection over here. Perfect. Perfect. And then we got the space over here for these two. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be very, very, very fine. This is gonna be an absolutely amazing looking build. There we go. So we're definitely gonna get more than 14 grade 1 ore coming in from over here, because we get some more from over here, which we need to feed back in over there. Now that is where this input is coming in. So one of these will have an input priority somewhere. Doesn't matter where it is yet, but one of these will have an input priority for the feedback loop. And then we are getting stone and grade 2 ore out of this. And then the grade 2 ore will be going on this part. The stone will be going this part. And then the stone will be going away into someplace else. Doesn't really matter where. Good. And then we take you. We rotate you around. And start placing you over there. Good, 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 good. And then this one over there. This one just gets a bit of a... There we go. Nope. Nope. Yes. Something like this. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. All right. And then we get this stuff over here. You come together like this. You come together like this. You get one of these. Connect them like this. And then we're also going to get half of you down there. We're not going to connect up you yet, because we are going to need some more machines going in and out. Good. All right. Once we're done with that, we get into the next stage. It's going to be 12 of these, isn't it? Yeah, it's 12 of these. Which we could do as something like this. Which then finally goes into this stage. Where it goes into 4 of these. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. But how do we get you into you? We could, of course, also just flip you around, ignore everything, and just work with this. And then have these at the end. We're going to have a lot of space in here. There's going to be a lot of wasted space in this kind of a design. So I kind of dislike this a bit. What else do we get out of this last stage over here? We get... It's basically... Not really a full conversion, but a half conversion. We could do the same thing again as we did over here. Like the exact same thing again. I mean, why not? Can't contribute, you're super cursed. And then we kind of... Yeah, let's do the exact same thing as we did over here. With the only main difference is that we're going to have, like, the output for stone going this way. It works, but it shouldn't. Ah, those are the best kinds of builds. And then we do the same thing over here, where we just do, like, a split over here. One goes up, one goes down. And one just moves it all around. There we go, and then... Dr. Drago! Hello there! How you doing? Let's just put you over there for a second. There we go. So then we have this one. And then we do the exact same thing over here. Go under over here. Go over there. And then comes the magical conversion over here again, where we do the output priority. This time we're going to fetch out... What's it going to be called? It's going to be called... lead... Dust grade 1. And now we need to get this part over here, which somehow is lower. Wait a minute. There we go. Than the other place. This belt over there needs to somehow go over there. how far can we pull a yellow belt? Not that far. What we could try to do is something like this. Is it actually going to change anything? No. But what we could try to do is something like this. But then how do we get to the other side? I built using 100 Ulrich buildings to feed them. Oof. I mean, if we imagine we get this boat going this way, we're gonna get stuck over there. APAC, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. One thing we could do, however, we can also do that over here if we want to. Move the machines down by one? No! Actually, yes. I think that's the easiest one to do. Or just these machines up by one. It should not break the pattern. We're just going to have to make sure that these over here, we're going to realign these later on, that these over here have a nice alignment, and then it should be fine. Because then we get your output over there, which we're actually going to flip around. Because you're going to do something like this. Wait, how do we do this again? Don't like that. Wait a minute. Let's not make it overly complicated. Why am I always overcomplicating things like this? Why easy when it can be complicated? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, or we move these one down. Let's move these ones down instead. I think it's easier. This thing doesn't exist. Here we go. These one down. Because then it's going to be pretty trivial, because you're going to go like this. You just move backwards. You can stay like this. We don't care. Other way around. This thing over there continues on. There we go. That works. That'll do it. All right. And place this thing in again, and then put in the final pieces. There we go. There we go. And with this, we should be able to copy paste it. Actually, these over here, these could be tied together. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's do it like this. Actually, we only need to copy it over once, so, well, there you go. All right, we don't need this. We don't need that. That stops over there. That all holds over there. We can copy the whole thing over there. Flip it around. Flip it around and place it over there. This goes back by one because you connect it like this. There we go. And then we got the full thing over here. Done. Good, 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 good. And then we get to the final stretch of the machine. Yeah, I think this one over there, it's just going to be like right at the end. There's no reason to do this any different. We could put the casting machines at the bottom over here. Because of these machines, I think they do go one-to-one of the casting machines. Let's have a look real quick. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Molten lead. You do take 1 lead dust per second. Yeah, you do take 1 lead dust per second, and you make 1 lead dust per second. So they do go one-to-one. For the silver, it should be identical. Where's the silver? The silver's over there. No, the silver requires way less dust, but it also makes way less, which is fine. We might just stay at the lead dust level over here, bring it together, and then smelt it. I think that would be easier. So keep that over there, and then we got this nice big build. Here we go. And let's align you like this. Sorry about that. Here we go. You over there. You over there. And let's align you. Like this. This will be fine. We're doing it like this so that we can place exactly one of these in the middle. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. And then this one over there, we're just going to align you the same way. 1, 2, 3. You'll be over there. That's a bit of a bummer. Now we're gonna be doubling this thing, by the way. So this is where the mirror point will be. So we can't build below this. So this whole thing over here needs to go up a bit. Has to be over here somewhere, which I guess is fine. We can just place you over here or something like that. Here we go. Grow enough. Hello there. How you doing? How did the interview go? Interview was fine, I guess, but I wasn't vibing as much with the company. Like, I was talking to them, and it was like, yeah, we do this, we do that. I was like, it all sounds cool and stuff like that. But I'm not quite sure. I'm a little bit on the fence about them. I mean, if they want me for a second interview, I'll definitely be taking the second interview. Just to make more of a picture of it. But at the moment, I'm a little bit more like, yeah, They sound a bit boring. It looked fine on paper, and I was like, yeah, this sounds like a fun and interesting thing to do. But once I got like to know them a little bit more, it was more like, well, let's see if they can maybe they've got like a special bag or something like that. Here we go. Working with actual adults is never fun. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's one of the good parts. I mean, like I said, I'm not really actively looking for a new job, but every now and then, an opportunity comes along where I go like, oh, this could be interesting, and then I just go like, okay, let's have a chat. Come on, can't harm to have a quick chat, you know. And
is that a big build in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh, I'm very happy to see you. It's also a very small, tiny package. There we go. There we go. Gathering information is always good. Yeah, that's probably also where it's going to end up with. Like, just me, maybe just like talking to people, going like, okay, what is the current state of the art over there? And then probably just going like, yeah, it's all nice and all, but nah. But like I said, I'm very happy where I am right now. The only thing I'm actually looking for is like something that's a little bit more office bound, like a little bit more office bound, like not 100% remote, because I've got this issue that I don't really get out of this place often enough. And it starts to show its ugly head. And to change that, every now and then, I look at like interesting job offers. Here we go. Here we go. Leaving the house is a thing? Yes, leaving the house is a thing. There we go. All right. That's the new LED build. Tiny miscalculation. But this one is gorgeous. It's also massive. There we go. There we go. And it's up to code. It's in a perfect ratio. A perfect ratio. Why for 100% remote, you also struggle sometimes? Yes. And I mean, I don't mind working remote. Working remote is something I really do enjoy. But it should not be something that is like all the time. Like, and we do have the option to go into the office. I do know that. Problem with that is more or less, how to put it? The office is way too far away. That's the issue. Like whenever I actually do want to go or have to go into the garage, I'm always so exhausted after it because it's basically traveling, like full-time traveling. Let's don't do it like this. This is horrendous. There we go. It needs to be bigger. All right. We can make it bigger. Here we go. Here we go. And the office is like 1,500 miles away? Yeah. That's not a casual trip one just makes. One just simply doesn't walk into your office, it seems. Here we go. Here we go. Start over there, go over there. And And then underground over there. Out over there, out over there. Perfect. That's a very lovely ending over there. Silver's rough right now. Yep. The whole build got a bit bigger than expected, especially with the original plan we had over here. 12 lead dust per second. That was a massive miscalculation in this one. There we go. And the biggest problem for you with 100% remote is you can't distinguish between am I working now or not? Yep, same. Same. I mean, that is also something your employer knows. I mean, your employer also knows, like, yeah, it's probably going to be hard figuring out if you are working right now or not. And they do know that they have to keep that into account. But still, like, it's weird sometimes. There we go. Also, this one. All right. So this over here is 8 lead dust per second. We can't make it any bigger. This thing over here is eating at least 8 yellow belts of lead ore. That is insane. 8 yellow belts of lead ore. And then this over here, this is like another 20. So 9 and the third yellow belt of lead ore is going into this thing. Everything gets crushed. Everything gets turned into lead dust at the end. And then we're probably going to be moving it together. And then we can switch it dynamically by turning it into molten lead. Either into molten lead or into silver. But I don't think we can make this any bigger. Now, this is also a prime candidate. That's also something we've been talking about. We've been talking a bit about how we're going to be doing trains in the future. And what kinds of trains we're going to be using. If we're going to be switching over all of these trains, like from the big 111 into the small 14 or something like that. But I'm pretty sure things like ore trains. Ore trains are prime candidates to be turned into like 1/8 trains. Or in our case, it would be 216 trains. Because as a 216 ore train, we can definitely feed this whole thing up over here. There we go. There we go. As for all the other trains that we have, they will probably stay as they are. And we are going to be turning them at some point into like a tier 3 train with tier 3 wagons. And then that's going to be it like that. Good. It's a lovely build, I have to say. Okay, power pulse. Don't look at it too long. Power pull it up. Let's have a look. Ah. There's this one stupid pattern I do, which just does not work with these machines. And it's everywhere. Time to get the distractions in the way? Yes, unleash the kitten squirrels. Then I will definitely be distracted again. Here we go. Not like that. Here we go. Here we go. We should maybe also have a look at the bees and stuff like that. We should maybe check up on the base here and there. See if things are going. Also, like I said, stream will not be going too long tonight. Mostly because I do have to catch a train tomorrow morning. Else, I will probably miss the train to Gamescom. And I don't want to miss the train to Gamescom. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's cut it like this. So that we definitely know where the entrance is. And that thing is going to be over there. Over there. Over there. And then this thing over there. How many are missing? It is this amount. Yep, that looks correct. Good. Oh, we should probably get rid of these. We don't need these. Same for these. How much plate does this produce? Now, if we shift the full production to lead, then this thing over here does make 8 lead dust per second. 8 lead dust per second makes 180 molten lead per second. 180 molten lead per second makes about, what is that? 80% of that. Basically, that is 48, and then about 108 lead plate per second if we would focus it fully on that plate. But we don't really want to do that for two reasons. For one, we want molten lead, I think, more in a molten form, because there is a whole bunch of, well, maybe not, I'm not quite sure. Molten lead has some more applications than we actually think there are, but we don't really want it to be lead plate. Lead plate is not that important. Silver is important. If we focus the whole build over here into silver, this one we can just approximate that you do eat 0.5 lead dust per second. Let's just go with that. It's actually a little bit more than that, or a little bit less than that, but that's fine. But let's go with 0.5. 0.5 lead dust per second over here. We're making 8. So we're doing this 16 times. 16 times 9, that is 160, 150, 144. 144 silver plate every 45 seconds. That is about 3.5 plate per second. Wow. That's nothing. That's nothing. And silver is definitely something we need. Now, this thing is going to be a dynamic build where we're just going to be switching like priority to the left or to the right, depending on how full or how empty something is. But silver, the main reason this build exists is for silver. Ooh. It is a lovely build, though. I do like looking at it. All right, do need some lamps in here. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Lamp, lamp, lamp. Lamp, lamp, lamp. Also, I do hope it will be raining over here again soon. There was like this lovely downdraft over here for like a minute or something like that. And then nothing anymore. Here we go. And then copy it over from over here. Good. That place over there has lamps. Now, this place over here is going to be a bit more complicated. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe yes. No, this will be fine. And I guess one over there. Yeah, the pattern over there is definitely going to be a little bit irregular. Oh, it's going to be... How is it this irregular suddenly? You go over there, and then... Oh, it just is. Can we flip it in a way that it will be better? Ah, it's because of this offset over here. I see. So what was a nice pattern over here is no longer a nice pattern over there. But it is a very nice pattern over here at the end. You know what? I'll take that. And then we copy paste the whole thing over. There we go. And it has a bit of offs and ends over here, but everything over here should have power that needs power. Yes, it does. Good. Lamps. I guess one over there. Well, we can overpopulate this place with lamps. Why not? Except over there. You're not getting lamps. Oh, that is a very odd way of placing lamps. I actually hate that. What would be the best place for lamps over here? I guess just next to the power poles. And it should be bright enough, just putting them next to the power poles. There we go. And donezo. Good. Next row over. This place. Let's do it the other way around. Let's put you over there, put you over there, put you over there, and you over there. Same thing over there. There we go. And then make him touch over there. That'll be fine. I think everything over here has power. Looks very powerful. Good. And then we're going to take the same thing over here. You over there. You over there. You over there, that's fine. You over there. Bish, bosh, bish. And we are done. With the exception of some lamps. There we go. Oh, you're off by one. Good. Yeah, this should be a nice build now. A very nice build. We could maybe even already think about putting in... You're off by one. We could already think about putting in... What's it called again? You're also off by one. Are you off by one? You're both off by one. Are they off by one? Oh, wait a minute. No. One higher, please. And then one higher, please, over there. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. This is also... What the hell? Optical accuracy is not that high today, it seems. It is actually extremely low, it seems, even. Here we go. That's way better. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we're shooting in all directions. Today would be a good day to play something that requires accuracy. Like Baldur's Gate, where we just miss everything that's good. Alright, alright. 8 plates per second. Optimal ratio build. Wait, before we do that, let's put in these over here as well. One over there. And I'm just going to be a little bit more excessive with these. Symmetry? What? It is symmetrical as well. It's a very nice build, I have to say. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. That's going to be the stone output belt. There we go. And then, yeah, it should be fine. And last but not least, one radar over here, straight in the middle. There we go. Now we got everything. Alright, put this in here. Call this the actual 8 lead dust per second. Here we go, here we go. And then turn that into signals. Middle block has a belt too long on the right side. What? Redo. Redo everything. It does? It does. There we go. All right, all right. Now, original plan was to place it over here. It still fits, kinda. Kinda. We're not going to be placing it over there. We can place it over here, though. I mean, we got this whole place reserved for train stations. And placing it over here, I think, is a decent idea. So, it's going to go over here. Maybe give it some space. Maybe we want to sneak something through over here. We definitely maybe want to sneak a train line over here, true. So, it's going to be living right over there. Good, 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 good. Is science rolling? 23%. Let's have a look at the science machine real quick. Science is, as a matter of fact, not rolling because we're yet again out of logistics science, which is fine. That happens, that happens. If we go to our logistics science machine over there, there's 500 in there. It's still coming in, so no worries about that. Let's just wait for this to come in real quick. Here, bring it over. We might need to increase our logistics science build. Yeah, I think it's being a little bit snuffed out. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Well, at least we got the big build. Let the bots bring in the stuff for that first. It is what was it, like 108 screeners? Now, screeners is going to be a bit of an issue. We're already making screeners over here, and yeah, we got none. There's no screeners available. What are we missing over here? What is the one thing that's missing over here that we need to make more screeners? It is circuits. Even though there's circuits in here. Oh, what the hell? It is definitely circuits. This machine is missing circuits. These machines have blocked themselves, the idiots, because they got steel in their hand. I'm also not quite sure what... Oh, wait, no, that is nothing yet. But we do got some chests over here. I think this was the original planned LED machine, but that is not the LED machine anymore. Should be hard to fix? Yes, it will be fixing itself once we order up more circuits. But circuits is currently causing us some... Like, basic circuits is causing us some issues. Wait a minute. Let's do a second one of these. You don't do belt, but you do everything else. You do belt. Here we go. Here we go. Set requests. Set requests. Let's wait for that. Alright. Circuits. Circuits, circuits, circuits. Salt. Salina. Ha. That was exactly the thing we were talking about. We just need more salt. Salt is going fine. We could circumvent the problem for a bit, but if we just turn this thing off, then we just have to turn it on again later. And then we're gonna have the same issue again. We could open this up for bigger trains, of course. Big problem is we only got, like, I think 2 of these. Let's check. Yeah, we got 2 of these trains. And they're picking up all the salt from over here. There is enough salt still around, but we're making it as fast as we can over here. You can already see that this belt over here is always full. How is this belt always full? Oh, because it all goes into here. Yeah. And this place is always full. Wait a minute. This place is always full. Should be fine. But yeah, this place over here is non-stop bringing the salt. We got this massive salt field over there. Let's develop that salt field. Because we do need that for circuits. And then we can maybe just get these salt trains running around a little bit faster. What we also could do... No, we can't. We don't. Well, we could start setting it up, I think. Can we already do something like that? We do need advanced small parts for that. We don't have nylon in here. Everything else we should have in here. With the exception of... probably also don't have next to the plate over here. Most likely not. Ah, never mind. It's over there. But nylon is definitely missing. I'm also pretty sure there's no titanium over here. We could go into red belt if we want to. 2 machine input, 2 machine output. Could maybe add another output belt. Yes, that's also maybe something we can think about. I mean, loading the trains is not really an issue. This thing over here is full enough. And they do come in at 10, 20, 30 per second. Plus 10%. It comes in at 33 per second. It's actually fine. It would go only 10% faster if we put down an additional belt over there. So we're not really seeing that much as the difference over there. Now, getting like another salt mine is going to be the thing to do. So, do we have... We got salt. We got 3,000 salt in the logistics system over here. But I don't think we got the salt mine in there. No, we're not... Ah, they need circuits as well. Ah. There we go. Order all of this. We're going to steal some circuits here. Have these. Have those. Have some of these. What else do you need? Okay, how many do we want of these? At most this much. I'm gonna steal some more circuits. Found some more. None over there. Whole bunch over there. You also kinda... Oh, I see what happened over there. That's a bit unfortunate. There we go. For some reason you started to put dirt in there. Let's get the soil out of there. You don't need soil in there. Good. Soil is coming from this dirt extractor over there. Good, 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 good. Alright. And you are already a fast inserter. Come on, little man. Be faster. You can do it. Into metallics and iron plate. Yeah, that should be coming in soon. Start working on that. It'll be fine. We can already go over to the construction site and start putting down part of the machine, especially the power grid and everything like that, so that we can work on that. So let's deactivate this real quick. Let's find where we ever make those. Where are they? There they are. These things over here. We are gonna need some extras. One. One is not enough. I need at least 2. Make me some more. Alright. We do know how many in the blueprint are. We can actually check the chests over here. If they have not already been delivered over. They have already been delivered over. We need 12 of them. We got enough of them in our pocket. Good, 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 good. Alright. And then at least get this place under development. Good. Titanium over here is still rocking hard. It's currently all going into this station, which still not has a name. Which I guess is fine. We also have never used this part of the machine yet, but that is also fine. As long as we're making more titanium plate over there, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. How is titanium plate over here? It's doing stuff. All right, that's fine as well. I'm a little bit concerned about you. Okay, you're driving around. Never mind, you'll be fine as well. Good. Then the bees. The bees are still being. There's like loads of nests packed up over there. Look at that. And that's the nests that go into the queen production, by the way. So we're completely backed up on nests. So the bees are very happy, but we're also not making any new bees because we're also completely backed up on bees. Bees are doing fine. The only thing that's happening over here is we're making more and more queens. And, well, we got loads of queens. At some point in time, they're going to be getting squished over here in the belt. Like, I don't think we will ever have a queen issue anymore. Until we have a queen issue. There we go. There we go. Then, what was this place over here? That was the Yatoi. Yatoi is doing fine. Never say that. Ah, the bees. We'll never be out of bees. 3 seconds later, all bees die. No! Alright, that is this place over there. How are the Xyphos? I do remember that we do want to do the fish upgrade. We kind of did not do the fish upgrade last time around. We might just do that this time around. So that when we make fish, we also make fish food. So that the fish food production over here will never, ever, ever stop. Because the fish food production over there is currently stopped and blocked because we're missing whatever is new, which is bones. And I don't think we're making a lot of bones in this place over here. Actually, we're not. We're making only a very small amount of bones over here. Because we do get bones out of these creatures. We don't get bones out of these. We get bone meal. There we go. Get you. Park it over there. Alright. The queen's party too hard. Ah, could also be that somebody stole them. Hey, there's already been something built over there. Nice. Yeah, the only thing we want to do over here is like build part of the electric power grids just so that we can place these construction zone extenders in there. And that's everything we need over here. So, start over there. Oop. Did we messed up over there? No, it's fine. And I guess we just pull you down real quick. There you go. Good, 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 good. You get one. Oh, it's actually kind of nice. They do immediately connect up with the bottom system. Which I guess is fine. Alright, you get one. You get one. Okay, we might have built these a little bit too tight together, but you know what? So be it. I don't care. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we go over here. You. You. Yeah, you connect up fine. Perfect. If they connect up, that also kind of means that there will not be a gap. Which is really, really fine. Alright. Then you. And you. You get one. And you get one. Good. We don't need anything else over there. That is all done. And then the only one who's missing is the one down here. There we go. And then construction over here can start, and we don't need to worry about it. Are the Empire State Buildings power poles? Yeah, they do kind of look like Empire State Buildings, don't they? They are the excellent power poles, and they are just bigger power poles, which you do kind of need in Pyanodons because, well, how to put it? Buildings are big. Buildings are very, very big. All right, construction over there can start. Let's go back to base. Let's hope that the salt mines are done. If not, maybe force them to make some more. Actually, just go back home. There we go. Do the colony collapse syndrome? I mean, we could take the colony collapse syndrome and see what's going to happen. Now, we don't have a radar over there yet. I'm not quite sure if we have a radar in the logistic network over here. Where are those chests even? There they are. There are 3 radars in there, so there will be a radar placed over here at some point in time. Good. Distracted bolt? Very, 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 very distracted bolt. I'm not quite sure what it is this week, but this week I'm like non-stop distracted. Which is fine. I don't mind being distracted, but what? I think my body is already ready to go to Gamescom, because Gamescom will be like, I just walk around and go like, oh, what's this? Start looking at something, and then I turn around, where the fuck am I? Oh, what's that? And then that's going to be the whole weekend. There we go. I am looking forward to meeting up with some of the game devs. I'm going to be meeting up, well, not really with the game devs, but with the community managers. I'm going to be meeting up with GTFO dudes, 10 Chambers, which is going to be a lot of fun. And we're also going to have another chat with Fireshine Games. They invited me over again. We're like, hey, dude, come to our booth. I'm like, yeah, sure, mate. I will be there. Looks crowded. It's probably going to be very crowded. It's always going to be crowded. And play a lot of Starfield. Nah, I'm going to ignore that for now. I'm just completely going to ignore that. I'm usually not really a person who wants to buy into hype and stuff like that. Like Starfield, let Starfield be Starfield. I mean, either they nail it, it's fine, or they fuck it up, then that's fine as well. Because then we have another Oblivion. Or another Skyrim. Or another Fallout. Which, well, Fallout was good. Oblivion was actually also good, but... yeah, you know what I mean. Starfield 76? Oh yeah, I forgot that Fallout 76 was a thing. Ooh. Oh. Never played Fallout 76. And I also have never really heard anything good about it. But then again, keep in mind, you can fuck things up. But you can also fuck things up like Red Dawn, which nobody's playing anymore. Absolutely no one is playing that anymore. What does Fireshine Games makes? They're more a publisher. I don't think they make their own games, but they do make Odinfall, which you played on TwitchCon. And they are actually the publisher behind a whole bunch of games, which I didn't even think they would be. What were they behind again? Definitely the MechWarrior game. That was one thing they published, which was a bit of a surprise to me. I was like, wait a minute. They are publishing MechWarrior? What the fuck? MechWarrior 5, still not really one of the best games. I mean, it is a fun game if you know what you're getting into. Though, I have to admit, they did put in a whole bunch of effort in optimizing the issues that the game has. So, maybe it got better. But what are they behind? There are definitely also things behind. They did Sniper Elite 5 as well. Or they don't did it, but they published it. Warhammer 40k Darktide, which was also kind of shit, actually. Which I'm very happy that I missed out on that. They did Dredge as a publisher, which is also a very good game. And then, of course, Odinfall over there. They got a game called Gord over here. That looks fine. They definitely have some interesting things on their publishing role, which I am definitely looking forward to into getting more of. Yeah, it was one of the the game I played on TwitchCon was one of the games they publish. And they mostly publish, I think. I'm not quite sure if they actually dev games themselves. Even though they are called Fireshine Games, they don't really make games anymore, I think. Let's have a look at that. What does the about section say? We discover hidden gems. Our goal is to publish the kind of games people want to take the day off and play. That is pretty much true. Yeah, they're more or less a publisher. They're a pure publisher. But they're nice dudes. There we go. And yeah, MechWarrior 5, I mean, MechWarrior 5, I mean, for that Battle.net, Big Mac nut I am, you would be wondering, Bolt, why are you not playing MechWarrior 5 on stream? Because it's boring. MechWarrior 5 is one of those games where you do the same gameplay loop over and over and over again, just in different mechs. The only good thing, and that is the only good thing about it, is that the audio and visual design choices of that game is pretty damn good. Like, if you sit in a mech, play that in first person, gonna have a lot of fun, but it's not really something you can stream, because the enemies are atrocious, the AI is atrocious. It's a game you can definitely play on your side where you just want to bash some robot brains in, but it's not really stream worthy. And Bella plays it every weekend with some people, heavily modded. Yeah, I think if you play it modded, it will probably be way better. I never really looked into modded content for Mercenaries 5 or MechWarrior 5 yet. There might be something way better in there, but yeah. Usually when I think about modded Battletech or modded MechWarriors, I usually think of modded Battletech and then I just fall down that rabbit hole again. Here we go. Got 5. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we need 8 over here. What's missing? We're missing these machines. Alright, what are you missing? These things. Make more. Then you're out of everything. Make more. 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 Yeah, that should be fine. Have some of these. And then have some pipes. There we go. And have some more pipes. There we go. There we go. Alright, you're going up. There's another one in there. More faster! Exactly. We need one more, I think. What was it? Was it 8? I already forgot the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 8. So we need one more. Have this. Have that. Have this. Have that. Have this. Give me that. We can make outpost. Good. One thing we do have to keep in mind, if we want to make an outpost, pollution is something we might want to keep in check. This place is not going to be making a lot of pollution, but it is going to be running 24/7, so we have to keep that in mind. We are going to be pulling power over. This one over here is not as deep as an enemy territory as this one over there, so that's going to be fine. But we might still want to get some sap extractors at some point in time. I mean, what is going to be the most polluting thing over here? Actually, I think it should be fine. These over here only make 0.06 pollution per minute. I think the surrounding environment should be able to absorb that without any issue. Alright, but what we do need is some canisters and some fuel. Did we ever set you up for a multi-liquid system? We did not, for good reason, I think. Yep. A new salt place right next to the base. See? Like I said back then, we're gonna find a new salt place like right next to our base. We definitely did not grow over there in that direction. Absolutely not. Yeah, we still got the salt plants. There we go. Alright, where's this thing? It's not over there, it's over there. Drive me over there. Good. We're gonna have to make place for like a 1-2 train, a 1-4 train, I think, and a 2-8 train. Let's have a look over here. What do we have in terms of salt stations over here? We got space for like a 1-4, a couple 1-2s, And then 128. 228? 128. There we go. Alright, let's make that. Good. They're still moving stuff around over here, which is fine. Once we get more salt, that's also the reason why we're currently not making any circuits. We are just kind of missing salt. There we go. Because we're not making any of these batteries over here, because we're out of salt. And it's not like we're out of salt, it's just like the displays over here is eating all of it. So we should... I think if I get rid of this pump, it should already be done over here. As for you... yeah, you can still store quite a bit more. But that should be fine soon. As for you, you're also not done yet. You can also store way more salt over there. And then, did we fix up you with the overflow pipe? We did. There we go. Did you just consume the rest of your salt? No, you did not. But you got like 2,500 over here in this tank. And this thing over here is going to open up, I think, when it's below 500 or something like that. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Then we do see liquids moving in here, which is the very surprising part. Is this where we want to be? Oh, we're waiting for that train. Ah, salt train. There we go. What is the mod on the top left with the logistics icon? The mod on the top left with the logistics icon. The logistics icon. You mean this one over here? The module inserter? Or do you mean the pipe thingy over there? Yes, this is the mod coming from the module inserter. That is a special upgrade planner. It's over here. You can just either make a new one or just reuse the same one you have over and over. Main reason we've installed this, you might know it, like you got like a base and you want to insert some modules. If you copy paste over, let's find one real quick. If you copy paste over like a building with modules inside, it will make a copy with modules inside. And the bots will bring over and put those modules in there for you. But sometimes you either A, forget, or B, you want to change them out or something like that. That is what the module insert over here is very useful for. Because over here, we can just go, these over here are your toy farms. There we go. So we go to your toy farm. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. And then we can set these over here. We can technically set it to whatever we want, but this machine doesn't accept everything, so we can't do everything. But what we can do, for example, is, well, set them maybe up to the Yotoi Mark II. We're going to get like Mark II upgrades, Mark III upgrades, and Mark IV upgrades of these modules. So we could do something like this. And then we can take that upgrade planner and say like, here, bots, could you upgrade this? And it will put in a job over here to replace these modules over here with the Mark II modules. Sadly, we don't have them yet, so no need to do that. There we go. Take it out. But for a playthrough of Pyanodons, module inserter is pretty much mandatory in my opinion, or something similar like that, because you got so many buildings in here. So many buildings that require modules in terms of either the plant or the creature that you're using, that it is more or less a requirement. It's also very useful. Also, if you for example want to late game upgrade all of these to maybe get some speed modules in them, we can just go in here, go to the assembly machine. It is, where's that thing? There we go. And put a speed module in there or something like that. And then you can just do whoop. And then all of these will get speed modules. I'm not going to do that right now because I don't want to. But it's something that helps you out. Or if you just want to switch out modules and you want to like either upgrade them from Mark 1 to Mark 2, or maybe even from productivity to speed, or backwards, or left or right, or sidewards, you can do that with that upgrade plan over there. There is so many fucking trees in the way. Let's maybe make for now a direct connection. There we go. Fire, fire, fire. We don't... Well, I think we do have a flamethrower available, but... Here we go. Alright, you'll be this one over there. You'll be this one over there. And you'll be this one over there. Good. No. We need these trees. We actually do need these trees. I mean, remember how we fight biters. The only way how we fight biters at the moment is by keeping our pollution in check. If I would not be keeping my pollution in check, then I would gladly torch these trees, because all of these trees can literally go root themselves. There we go. Or go pollinate themselves would probably be the correct term. Themselves, not each other. Themselves. So bees, remember, if you go to tree number A, go back to tree number A. They do still need help to do that. Yeah, pollution control. I mean, here. We do have biters on the map. Lots of them. Well, not really lots of them. A decent amount of them. Like, I don't really want to spend too much time dealing with biters. I mean, watching scenes of biters is always something I do love seeing. But the map is also going to be getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, this is already a pretty huge map. And I just don't want to spend too much time on biters. But I do like biters. I do want them there. And at some point in time, pollution is definitely going to be starting to go out of control. Probably the moment we get into actual modules, that's probably when we will have to think about putting in walls and stuff like that. Also, which drunk guy nuked this forest, please? What the fuck? Well then, here we go again. Much better. Excuse me. All right. Let's go over the chromium. So target will be there. Here we go. This way we go. Go one higher because I built it too close. There we go. This at some point in time will be the bottom lane of the train network, or the train system track network. But at the moment, since we are only going to hook up the salt, we can go with a single lane. We might even put a turning point or something in there. We will see. There's still a random mine over here. I'm gonna leave it be over there. Gonna be like a witness of time, a random landmine. Here we go. Here we go. And that's where the salt is. Perfect. There might still be a random worm in here or something like that. There's most likely still a random worm in here. And actually, with this many trees around, I don't think it will be any problem with the pollution over here. Like, it should be fine. There we go. Now, there's going to be something that we're going to be doing a little bit different over here. The train stations that we're going to be building over here, these are going to be optimized for the next generation of trains. What's my evolution? I think we're at 45. Let's check. 48. We're still good. There we go. This is gonna be a small nightmare in getting these belts out. All right, that's gonna be the mine. We do need to fill these up with canisters. Keep that in mind. And we also have to put in the canister safety mechanism. We do have barrel pumps on us. We should have 10 barrel pumps on us at any given point in time. Did I never order up barrel pumps? No, I have to go back. Really? I should have checked before we left. Nope. I always have 10 of these on you from now on. Well, if we have to go back, then let's at least make the station for now. Alright, alright. Alright, now we at least have some kind of semblance where things will be. So how much is it going to make? We've got 8 miners over here. Each of miner makes 10 salt per second, going at a production activity rate of 10%. So we're going to make 88 salt over here per second. That is enough to put it on, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yellow belts. That is fine. That is very, very fine. All of it coming in. I guess we can put down a somewhat standard station over here. Yeah, let's start with that. But, like I said, we're going to make this a little bit different this time around. Remove these. Remove that. And maybe also... Well, for this one, it's going to be fine. Yeah, for this one, it should be fine. Because we do want... Oh, I do need to see where these wagons are going to be standing. So... Oh, we're doing it like that? Really? Oh, that's horrible. No. Move you over a little bit. So this one over here should feed the first wagon. And this one over here should feed up the second wagon. There we go. There we go. Also, wait a minute. Now it's correct. So we're going to place these over here in the middle. Actually, we don't need these. New trains. We don't have new trains yet, but we did kind of decide that for things like ore stations, stuff like that, the new trains, especially the new wagons, will mostly or exclusively be used for ore stations. Which also means that the whole ore station over here is going to look a little bit different. It's also going to help us out with the current trains, because this over here will also mean that the current trains will be loaded up at double speed. Now, you already see a little bit of an issue over here. We're going to have this many outputs over here. We can't put this... Well, we can maybe put this many inputs over here. It is going to be 16. Yes. 3, 6... 15. Yeah, we will not be able to get this many inputs in here. What I'm kind of thinking, we're not doing it over here yet, but for a station in the future, is that we move this thing just back a little bit. And then use like the top hall for connections over here and the bottom hall for connections coming in from mines. But this should be fine for now. Make it a blueprint? Not yet. Unless we, of course, do the full commit of this, then we could make it a blueprint. But then this thing over here would look different. Then it would be more something like this. Where we pull you back at least by... At least by 4. And then we're gonna have to... Ooh. By 2. We can't go further than 4. 2? Why 2? Because that is more or less the size of a rail track. Oh, wait a minute. That is... No, it's going to be 4. It is going to be 4, actually. So that's 1. That's 2. Because these over here... Actually... Oh, actually... Ooh. We can make a very stupid connection like this. And then the back part of this one over here will be gone. That opens up exactly the half point of this machine. Perfect. Not really machine, storage. And then you go in like this. Like that. This and that. There we go, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. And you like this. And you like that. Look at that. That's how it's going to be then. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's so annoying that that just keeps happening. We do have to double check this thing over here for errors. There we go. And that would be the resource loading station. In full glory, full pull. Now, there's a little bit more of an issue over here. Actually, there is not. There is and there is not. It's one of those. I mean, we do want also smaller trains over here, and I don't really want a second deposit. I only want to keep one deposit. Well, for this one, it will probably be fine. We can probably just pull some more belts this way around and fill it from this side. Yeah, for this one, it will be fine. This will be fine as this. But we definitely do want some additional loading stations over here. We also want to have a liquid station over here somewhere. For the smaller trains, like the 1-4 and the 2-1-2s. So what we could do over here, 1, 2, put you over there. And then 1, 2, put you over there. Bish, bosh. Let's make a blueprint of this. And if we want to make a blueprint of this, we have to build it. Because we do have to put in the wire over here. Alright, bots, I'm gonna help you out because you're gonna be slow as fuck again. Ah. Here we go. This way. That way. This way. That way. There we go. There we go. Put in these. Put in those. There we go. There we go. All right. Put in the rest. We can already get in the green wire connection. That will be going all the way over there into there. And then we're going to set you up for ore. Now, salt is, I think, the only one that's going to be different. Salt stacks up to 50. Never mind, it's the same. So that means a full train wagon over here is going to be exactly what? Well, it is going to be 1,000 per wagon. It's going to be 8,000 for the full train. It's going to be 16,000 for the double train. And 16,000 is also going to be meaning that is going to be 320 stacks. That still fits. Double it up again, 640. That still fits. Once we get to like the super big trains, we would need a second deposit. Tumbling satellite. Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're currently making an outpost over here because we thought of ourselves of making an outpost over here. And how's Pi Hell treating me? It's enjoyable. I mean, I've been in Pi Hell for so long. I definitely got at least double Stockholm Syndrome. There we go. That's when you like it again, and then you don't like it again. Make that triple Stockholm Syndrome. There we go. Boiling and melting, same. I saw that there was a big rain cloud over Paris. That's heading my way. What does the radar say over here? There was a bit of rain today. Like, for like 5 minutes or something like that. There was rain coming down. I was like, yes, rain. But, yeah. That big, massive storm front over France right now is going straight past us. Ah, I put some grenades on the floor. What the hell? Like, I'm looking on the map and I can see like a big rain front coming in via the weather app. And it's just going straight past. It's just going straight past. I'll have to counter some red alert for heatwave, beating heat record left, right, and center. You're dying. It'll be fine. You'll be with your friends soon. Oof. It will not be fine. The planet is boiling. It'll be over soon. Just hush, hush, little one. Go to sleep. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright, how many inputs is it going to be? I mean, it's going to be a single input of each of these. Well, technically it's 6 belts, but let's go for 8 belts. It'll be fine. So, 8 belt inputs. That is a bit of a miss. 5 over there and 3 over there. That should be fine. Flip, flip, flip. I never made the blueprint, did I? Nope. Let's make the blueprint first. Zoop. About that. And call this double wagon loading station. Optimized for the smaller wagons. Let's put them over here with the other ones. There you go. Code orange for severe weather, rain and thunderstorm. Got 2 small rain showers, which lasted about a minute. Yeah, same. It was like here. Become wet. And I was like, yes, water. And then it just stopped. And then it basically only made it worse because now you got like a little bit of rain. And then the heat comes back in and suddenly there's like moisture everywhere. We just go like, ugh. 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 Please, make it rain again. I don't care if part of the rest of Germany drowns. Make it rain. Nah, I do like the other parts of Germany. Take a shower makes things worse here. You're sweating when you're in there. Yeah. Also, it's just warm with not really a lot of wind. When I take a shower and I open up my window, the only thing that's gonna happen is that the moisture in my bathroom increases. Like, the air is basically standing still in my shower or in my bathroom. Nothing is moving out, absolutely nothing, and it's just like an absolute hellhole once I go back in there. Here we go, here we go. Remember the Ever Given, the Panama Canal? Yes, it's now with the Panama Canal. But mostly because they don't have enough water. Here we go. Alright, we're going this way. This way, this way. You know how you receive constant notification. Careful, record-breaking heat waves. I know! Here we go. Here we go. That's also part of the reason why I'm sometimes looking for an office job. Like, hey, wait a minute. They got the better AC than I do. Office job, here I come! Alright, these are connected. Men stop aging at 15? Yep, absolutely. I mean, come on, we still all like comic books. We still all like jiggly physics. That never got old. Like, make something jiggle and just immediately grabs attention. Yay! Please, make more of this. And to think that 32 was considered a massive fault over here. 32, that is rookie numbers. Here we go, and then you over there. You over there, over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. There we go. Good. That's at least all of that connected up. Now, we can't just start getting the salt out of that. We do need to give him some fuel. That's gonna be another adventure for later. Now back to this place over here. So we need 1-4 trains over here and 1-2 trains. That's what we can do over there. So the 1-4 train, that will be this. And then the 1-2 train, that could be that. This thing is going to be hooked up to everything. We had 43 record over there, but it lasted the whole afternoon. Oof. Oof. As for the 1-4 train, I'm just going to assume the 1-4 train over here is also going to... Oh, wait, no. No, the 1-4 train, we will never, ever, ever, we will never have a train of size 1-4 that is going to be with double wagons. The only trains that are going to be like double wagons is going to be the pure ore trains or like the big boy trains, more or less. So these over here will not be considered to be double wagons. We could technically make them double wagons. We got the space for it. But I don't really plan on making them double wagons. As everything that just requires like a 1-4 train is usually something that requires just like a bit of salt to make things going. There we go. There we go. I mean, could be worse. I mean, you could be like a Russian warlord that tries to take a plane, right? There we go. There we go. There we go. That looks fine. Perfect. And eating is a trial because you don't gonna cook yourself. I mean, isn't that why sausages were invented? Like, just take like a sausage and just hang it around somewhere, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like, once you're hungry, that sausage will be warmed up. There we go. Or you could even do that with a quiche. Like, just get a quiche from the store or two, put it like on your balcony, and once you're hungry, get over there and eat that quiche. All right, this I do kind of like how this thing suddenly starts to look like a microchip. It's not even beer weather; it's always beer weather. You just need to know where to drink the beer. Here, Tumbling Satellite. You know what's the best place to drink a beer at this temperature? Take a case of beer, take a couple of friends, go to the next body of water. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be like the water treatment plant, and then just jump in there with the case of beer and start drinking it in there. It will all be way better then. I mean, usually what we did with these temperatures, especially in the summer, especially in university, we would just go to like the next Bagazee, which is basically like a little artificial lake. Like everybody, well, not really everybody crate of beer, but pick up a couple of crates of beers. We usually go in the middle of the night, and everybody just basically skinny dips into the lake, and everybody drinks beer, except the driver, of course. He has to drive. Imagine trying to drink beer in America. Oof. There we go. And that's gonna be that. That's gonna be our station over there. We do need one over there. You're gonna be for the liquids. It's good because we've been making like love in the canoe. It's fucking close to water. Yes. It's still fucking though. And those RSO patches are so cheaty. I like them. I mean, keep in mind how long we were looking for salt. I mean, it took us forever. There's a little bit more salt over there, which we found after so much time. More salt over there. Wait, when did it... Oh, yeah. I remember you. The moles over there. We need salt. Goes all around over here, all around over there. Find salt over there. It was right over there. It's just 80 million, so just 50 hours. It's gonna go fast. Yes, definitely. It's gonna get like eaten. Well, not instantly, but it will go fast. Alright, since this is two-way track, we need the correct signals over there. There we go. And technically, you over there, you could become a stacker. There we go. Now you're a stacker. Alright, alright. We need some more materials over here, but this is good. So let's walk back, pull power behind us. I could have probably brought a car over. Mind the landmine. Perfect. And get the rest in there. But guys, we got Tumbling Satellite over here. If you don't know who Tumbling Satellite is, do leave him a follow. He's an absolutely amazing lad. He will probably be a very sweaty Frenchman at the moment. But then again, everybody is at the moment. But he is absolutely amazing. Do go over to his channel, watch him for yourself. Give him a follow because he deserves it. You're just a sausage. Ah, the good old sausage. Wait, did I say Simrock? I meant Tumbling Satellite. Wait a minute. The heat is getting over here as well. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, sweating Frenchman. Okay, I see. Yeah, the heat is definitely also going to my brain. There we go. Toulouse, Strasbourg, Mulhouse, Frankfurt, any sausages will come. Now stay away from the Frankfurt sausage. Those are usually filled with drugs. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, drive me over here. Okay, we kind of forgot the radar over there, but we got the radar in the pocket. We're going to be placing that soon. But, that looks like a fine outpost. Zaumagen is technically a sausage? Well, technically you could just take the whole pig and throw it like into like, some intestines and call it a sausage. Could also work. How is this place doing? Okay, this place is currently backed up on guts. And it's backed up on guts because it's backed up on biomass. It's backed up on biomass because this place over here, well, it is eating biomass, alright? Isn't that the definition of sausage? It pretty much is. I do think we need to make a second one of these. Because the amount of biomass, we can check actually. Biomass. Why does... Oh, because all of them have biomass as a byproduct in them. I was kind of confused. Why do they show up in my biomass statements? Yeah, I think we're always crapping out over here. And I think we can definitely use another one of these. Once we put in that biomass plant, we didn't even see a significant increase in our biomass production or consumption. Okay. Bots... Bring me stuff. Actually, that's a good point. It's also perfect. The ads start in like 5 minutes. The perfect time to take a quick break. The bots will give me stuff. And after that, we're going to continue. So you guys can watch them all for me. I'll be right back. Gonna grab myself a new drink. Also, empty out this one real quick. And then we shall continue. So be right back. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Look. I see a whole bunch of follows over there. Follows are anonymous, by the way. But thank you so much for the follow either way. You just checked Linkin Park Hybrid Theory came 23 years out again ago? Yes. And Morrowind is... Yes. Also, what was the other thing I kind of noticed? It was like older than I expected it to be. What was it? Was it Oblivion? Aren't they working on like a new Elder Scrolls games? I hope it will be coming out soon. Alright, we got the pumps, we got the power, we got some grenades, There we go. How is this place looking? Okay, you over there, the only thing you're waiting on is all of these screeners. We probably also need a big place over here. I mean, if we put in the normal size station over here, it will not be enough. Because if we look at the normal size station over here, we have to pull out 8 belts over here. 10 belts out of here. That's never ever going to work. We might just make the station right over here as an extra. I think that will be easier. And actually surprised Professor isn't putting out an unfinished mess again. Then again, Skyrim still makes money. Keep in mind, what's it called again? Space Rim. No. It's not Space Rim. What's it called again? It's coming out soon. Starfield. There we go. Definitely called Space Rim. There we go. First mod that's going to be in the game, Space Rim. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a buggy mess. I mean, if you have a look at the history of how they made the games, especially the Fallout series, especially things like, like Skyrim and stuff like that, how many bugs were in there because they made weird choices? It's just insane. I mean, the best thing I still... the most amazing thing in my mind, which is just absolutely unfathomable, if you think about it, was how they solved the moving train car in Fallout 3. I think it was in one of the DLCs. In one of the Fallout 3 DLCs, you can have a moving train car, and the way that train car moves around is, it's basically an NPC that has a train car for a head that walks around. And you just sit there and you go like, wait a minute. What? Excuse me. How did you come up with that solution? How hard is it to animate something like a moving thing? Works with the limitations of the engines. That's the thing. The engine should be able to do something like that regardless of that. And then vehicle mechanics, well, you don't need vehicle mechanics. Just like make that thing move. It's going on a static path. You don't even need any kind of logic for that. But that kind of also tells you what kind of people are working on that sometimes. Like people that don't even understand how to make a thing move. The engine didn't have it. It was DLC that was actually made after the game, you know? Yeah, true. But still. Well, who knows? And I don't care. Sometimes you just have to work with the things you have. I get that. Unlike Fallout 76, is that still a thing? I was very, very much hyped for Fallout 76 until they said, like, yeah, it's gonna be a multiplayer thing. And I'm like, I'm out. Everyone over there, go fuck yourself. Don't care who it is, I'm out. There we go. Basically, will nobody except the art teams works on the DLC? Oh, I see. Yeah, that definitely explains it. I mean, if you only have the art team doesn't know how to make a thing move. Remember, Fast inverse square root of Quake 3 wasn't just like a constant. I mean, you can't just pre-calculate it and just return it. Just overload it or make a specialization out of it. Not exactly. I should never heard of the fast square root thing. I don't know the story actually, Simrock. That one I must have missed at some point in time. So did they? I'm guessing like they did it very bad then. So how many operations did it take compared to like a normal operation? I mean, I do know that sometimes when you just want to make something really, really fast, and you notice it's a calculation that is the same, you do over and over and over again, just make it a constant. Worst case, just put a grenade in the server box and walk away. Last day at work, yep, put a grenade in there, I'm going, goodbye, boom. Was the floating point transformation most of the time? Yes. There we go. There we go. The inverse implemented in that way that saved orders of magnitude. Oh, so it was good. But yeah, technically, I mean, if we need the inverse square root of 3 like a lot of times, just make it a constant. I mean, just calculating it again and again will not change the outcome. All right, let's finish up the rest of the year. We got power. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Now we also got the raid over there. Also give you a nice grid over here. Look at that. It looks nice. It wasn't accurate, but a very good approximation. I mean, if you think about, like, if you're, like, already in floating point accuracy, it doesn't need to be that accurate. The only thing you have to make sure of is that you don't get any weird side effects by maybe, like, the floating point increasing over time or something like that. Then you get, like, weird artifacts, which you don't want to have. Here we go, here we go. Alright, each one of these gets stone. Ah, I forgot the barrels as well. Fuck. I'll be back. You get one over there, that will be yours. That'll be yours. That will be yours. Here we go. Pull it out by 2. Down we go. Wait a minute. Pom, pom, pom. Pom. This will be fine. So you got one, you can get one wherever, it doesn't really matter over here. You can also get one wherever, but I guess we're gonna have you over there, and you over there. Maybe give him a distance of 1. And then we need you over there, which will be sitting over here somewhere. Good, 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 good. Alright, I'll watch it after the stream, mate. Then, very important, back only goes the empty barrels. So, what's it called again? Barrel. No, canister. Canister. They require canisters. Empty canisters. There we go. Good. So, you go back. You go back. Also, there's a sneeze coming up. Careful. There we go. Good, 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 good. Gesundheit. Nah, it's too late for that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. That's the right number. There we go. There we go. And then canisters going in, and then the only thing we need to do is hook all of these up to the same liquid network. We're not going to go with a liquid network over here that is going to be something like a multi-liquid network. That's going to be annoying. I mean, these over here, I think they only require canisters. Yeah, they don't... Or rocket fuel. We can't run them on rocket fuel. They only require canisters for fuel, but we're not going to be hooking them up to the multi-liquid network because these machines over here will absolutely get stuck by it. So we're not going to be doing that. But we do need to put in a shot of wealth, because if these over here run out of fuel entirely, then we might get issues. Top belt part is broken. How did this happen? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute. This is correct, isn't it? Wait. No, actually it's not. There we go. Alright, that makes all of these connected. And then... how do we get to these over here? We can turn you around. We can maybe turn you around. Put you over there, maybe? We'll find a way. Perfect way. Okay. Connect to the rest. Okay, these are connected. Those are connected. You see, one fuel problem. What do you mean with one fuel problem? It should be fine. I mean, there's this all the pipes that are still missing. Yes, I know. Here we go. I'll be fine. Inserters are in there. Inserters will be fine. And then we need these two over here. Oh wait, these already have. Do we have you? We have you. At the bottom? They look fine. These look fine. Those are fine. These are fine. Which bottom? Top bottom or bottom bottom? Here we go. How do you power the... oh. What do you mean? How do you power the left mine? Like this, isn't it? An attempt was made. I mean, I just checked, like, are the correct amount of things there? Yes, the correct amount of things are there. Good. Are they mounted correctly? What? I would probably never noticed it for like the longest time, and at some point I would be like, why is this one not mining? Crashel, thank you so much for that. Yeah, this should be fine now. This looks good. We only need to hook up you with you, and then we got everything. Good. We do need a double tank. Yeah, let's put a double tank in there. Over there. Ruper's done a good job on Factorio, but they left a lot on the table by not adopting the engine to the multi-core processing during the early years. They did, but I think they might be working on that. But you never know. I mean, unless Whoop tells us anything, we're gonna see. But yeah, whatever the DLC is gonna take, whatever the DLC is gonna have, we will have to wait for that. But making big engine changes now is also one of those things. I mean, if you think about it, practically, you would not touch the engine anymore at this point in the game. Because touching the engine right now, especially going into more multi-threading, would end up in a whole wave of new bug reports. And did Whoop say that most stuff can't be multi-threaded? Yes, they did. And mostly, well, they do use multi-threading. I mean, there is multi-threading in the game. It's not like this is only one single thread, but they can't multi-thread everything. Mostly because they need like that synchronous state every now and then. And the determinism. Like once you start multi-threading, you lose determinism. Which for most applications is fine, but for this one it is not. And it will also make bug reports a living nightmare once you start involving threads. I mean, you might think it's just a thread, how bad can it be? Trust me, it's gonna be a nightmare. There we go. Alright, that thing over there, done. Only thing we're missing is canisters, which I completely forgot to bring. But that'll be fine. Let's set up the rest of these. So, two things. For one... Technically, each of these needs to be fed in with a pump. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's why we have the double buffer over here. But practically, if we do run out of fuel over here, it's gonna break apart. No, wait. We can use the inserters. The inserters. These ones over there. We can turn these off. We don't need the pump for that. We're just gonna turn these off. That'll make it way easier. There we go. There we go. And then one over there. One over there. And Clyde did optimize oxygen not included very well. I do remember that that game was also pretty much a lag fest in the past, but I haven't played oxygen not included in ages. Like in absolute ages. Here we go. I think we got them all. I didn't count this time around, but it'll be fine. If anything is larger or equal than, say, 500. Let's do a little bit more. 2,000. 2,000 should be fine. So these inserters are only going to be working if the tank, which we're going to be connecting up soon, also this one over there, if I did not do it yet, has enough liquid in it. Because there is one thing that's kind of misbehaving, and that's happening with these barreling machines. If they completely run out of liquid, and you put a canister in, it could be that it loses its recipe. And once it loses its recipe, it might just break entirely. So if this thing over here is running low on liquid, that is exactly when we're going to stop the inserters over there from working. So that we don't run out of liquid, so that we can always top up this machine. A little bit annoying, but there we go. That should be fine. Alright, alright. Damn, we also need one of these. And you're gonna be pretty simple. If anything over here is less than, say, 5,000. You open up this one also. I just noticed something. Oh, that's not as big of an issue yet. Then again, never mind. The power plant is off. Off-ish. The coal power plant will still work for a while. But we do need to fix the fuel. The tin train is out of fuel. And the other train is... Where's the other train? Down here. What are you? The Zoots train is out of fuel. What the fuck? That old thing? Alright, alright. Let's set up you first. Tristan Henen. No, you're gonna be Syngas 1-1 requester. Are we still gonna run these on Syngas? Let's run them on acetylene. We got loads of that. Alright, you, back home. Actually, not back home, over here first. But we're getting away from the subject. Remember how Bolt is trying to build a thing and it's failing? Yes. Remember how Bolt calculated lead like a couple streams ago and we kind of miscalculated and now we have to make this big fucker? Yes. Also, remember how salt was an issue over here? But, oh, it's stable now. Is it stable? No, it's not. No, actually, it should be. It is stable now. Ooh, so you should not be ordering any salt anymore. You're done. What about you? This one is not stable yet. This one is still cooking salt. What about you? You're open. But you're still not full. And Bolt never fails to just changes things until spontaneously good happens. And then everything is alright again. Exactly. Just say the magic words and everything will be fine. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, so you there. Are you getting any fuel over there? Where are you even getting that from? From over here. No, you're not getting any fuel. Wait a minute. That almost went wrong. Alright, could you go back to your provider real quick? Does the ball ever play Oni, or just talking gibberish when you read chat? You're only talking gibberish for me. I never really played Oni that much. I mean, I played Oni when it came out. Like, years ago. I mean, when did Oni came out? Like 8 years? Early access or something like that? It must at least be 8 years old by now. But I never really got too deep into Oni. I mean, it's definitely a fun game. It looks fun. It is probably a lot of fun, but I just never really got into it. There we go. Look at that. Okay, there's fuel right over there, you dingus. Alright. Put that in there. Get the ash out over here. This should be the ash belt. This is an ash belt. There we go. There we go. Now you should not run out of fuel anymore. Check Steam. Hey, it's not 2,000 hours yet. Yeah, I'm also very happy that I'm not playing Factorio on Steam. Because if I would be playing all this Factorio I'm playing on Steam and Steam alone, it would be also sitting at least 10,000 hours or something like that. And yeah, that would just be a depressing number at some point in time. Alright, get over there. Also, afterwards, go back to your provider. Good, 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 good. Alright, we did already get some acetylene gas over here. That's pretty good. All places ready to go. We got loads of acetylene gas in there. Good. Damn, we should also pick up some canisters. Empty fuel canisters are going into other. We could have just taken out the canisters from over here, actually. That is actually enough. We only need like 16. Alright, we don't need to pick up canisters. We got canisters. But let's fix up you down here real quick. Oh, actually, you're not out of fuel. It's the opposite over here. You're full of ash. And actually, if you think about it, ash... You're bringing in Zoot over here. That's fine. Oh yeah, I picked it all up. I was a little bit confused, like, why is there no more ash coming out? Because I did pick it all up. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there. Will that work? You will be putting it on this side? No, it's the other way around. There, there, there. That will give us an even Steven belt. You know what? You're making ash? We got an ash train right over there. Just bring that stuff right over there. Go down, go around, done. Done. Don't need to worry about that. Done. Yeah. Even dunk all of this in there. Probably only a minor fix. I don't care. That's done. Alright, next train. Is there even any trains driving over here? There should be more or less a couple trains at least driving over here every now and then. Not seeing any train close by. That's kind of annoying. We could take the Zoot train. The Zoot train should be done soon. Squirrel? Where? There's only explosive sheep over here. Which are basically squirrels, if you think about it. Here we go. Drive back over here. There we go. There we go. Actually, before we go there, do drive me back over here. We're gonna fix the canisters real quick, because we do have the required amount of canisters in our inventory. It's 2 per machine. We got, I think, 40 in our pocket even? Was it 20 or 40? We got 40 of them. That's more than enough. And then we're done with the outpost over here. And then even more salt can come. We only have to name these stations and set up some more logic stuff over there, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Then, does that mean we're finally getting more to circuits? Not yet. Because you're still not getting all the salt that you need. That is fine. That is fine. Yeah, you're still cooking. But now you started to cook as well. Name of the game, Squirrel! Sure. I'll put them in the forest at some point in time. Then we can find them again. There we go. There we go. Alright, could you just wait over there for a second? Yeah, turn off Ultimate Logistics. Get these things out. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Excuse me. You don't have any liquid. Because I'm being another dingus. There we go, that works. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are working. Perfect. Oh, that animation, man. Good God, my eyes. All right, each of these canisters has 10 megajoules of energy. That should be fine. Oh. Good, 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 good. And yeah, here comes all the white gold. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. That's also strobing quite hard. Ugh. Just don't look at it. Diablo! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just finished up this salt outpost because, well, we need more salt in this game. Because as you always know, in Pyanodon, you need more stuff of everything. You always need more stuff of everything. And if I remember correctly, Diablo, you're also doing some Pyanodons. If I'm misremembering, please start playing Pyanodons. And are you not salty enough? Yes, yes, I am. It's very warm around. There we go. Of course, Diablo's playing some Factorio. I mate, it's fine. I also keep the capsule key open all the time. Don't need to apologize for that. It's a perfectly fine. Good. Welcome, Diablo, and welcome, Raiders of Diablo, to our little Pyanodons map over here. We've been distracted quite a bit these last couple of days because we were still trying to get red circuits done, but somehow we end up doing other stuff all the time. At some point in time, we did the Xyphos, that's over here. But we currently have an issue that we're not making enough fish food, but we do got a fish upgrade over here, which we're going to be doing, which basically makes fish food out of fish. So we don't need to worry about fish food anymore, and we maybe should do that sooner than later, because we're kind of running out of fish food. So maybe that will be the next thing we're going to be doing, but we're also kind of running out of salt, because we kind of noticed a very, very annoying fact, and that is that rounding errors do eat up the molten salt in your power plants. Which I was not expecting, but we have seen it happening over here. This power plant over here, dead. This one, dead. This one, dead. This one is still fine. This one we never filled up. But these 3 power plants over here, they died because they ran out of molten salt. Which we are now fixing by just bringing in more salt whenever we can. And we just have a bigger buffer over here. But it does mean that currently other parts that require salt are not getting salt. And one of those parts is sadly circuits. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Weird. Well, we're suspecting it's going to be rounding errors over here for the salt. Because we did a calculation over here. We did like a calculation in how much crafts we did over here versus how much liquid is in the system at any given point in time. And there was a big discrepancy. Like a very, very, very big discrepancy. There we go. And even funny if the game only gets squirped because you got distracted. I think it's running out. It's probably pipe patched and changed the recipe so it was purged. Could maybe also be updates. Could also be that. Actually, that could be very much the same thing, because if we get this recipe updated once over here, then we basically lose whatever is stored in the machine, which is 1,000 molten salt, which is basically everything over here. Now, Simrock, it might not be an update for these things. It might just be the update process in general. And in every base game of Factorio, when you lose like a little bit of stuff, you usually don't notice. But in this case, it could happen. But yeah, that could also be the case. Because if it would be an actual rounding error, we would probably see this effect more severe in other places. We would also see it more severe in water places. But we should maybe also check up the places where we have like water storage in them. For example, this is also a good one. This is also a closed loop. Though I think this one still has enough water in it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it's costing, but what we definitely did end up saying is that from this point onwards, we're going to keep the salt station. We're not going to be building it backwards and taking it out, so that we can always top up the pie tank over here. There we go. There we go. You never get distracted. The most focused player I am. Yep. Yes, and we also kind of started working on this thing over here. I had a calculation for like, I think 8 lead dust per second. It was wrong. So we redid lead dust per second, and we came up with this perfect ratio over here. Calculated it by hand. And it's a very, very nice ratio. It's the perfect ratio for this build. It also has some very neat splitting mechanics over here, which I do kind of enjoy quite a bit. There we go. There we go. I always like when you got like something like this going apart and this coming back together. There we go. Is that a potato? Where? No, potatoes was yesterday. There we go. There we go. But now we're making 8 lead dust over here per second, guaranteed. If, and only if, we manage to get in... How much is this? Yeah, about 10 yellow belts of lead ore. That's going to be another issue. There we go. Now, we don't have any lead around over here, but we do have some lead over here, I think. No, that's oil sand. We do have some lead over here somewhere. There it is. 9.2 million. You barely can see it, but there's some lead over there. We still have our beginner patch of lead. We don't really need lead that often. This is still our only source for lead at the moment, which is this place over here, I think at least. Yeah, definitely, because there's no train station over here. This comes in via a belt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what's this? Oh, never mind. I'm talking bullshit. Oh, never mind. I'm not talking bullshit. That's coming from the zoot sorting. Wow, really? That's not the provider. Oh, that's the plate provider. We want this one. Let. That's you. Yeah, that's the only place where we get lead ore from right now. Can't you make lead in the atomizer? Not yet, I think. That is this one over there. Maybe we can, actually. Atomizer 1, where is that thing? See if we can find it real quick. If not, then... we're gonna... there it is. No, not yet. At some point in time, I'm pretty sure we can make lead in an atomizer. But we can't make that yet. Lead... oop. It should be possible to make this in an atomizer at some point in time. Oh, actually... I mean, it makes sense if you think about it. There's no plant even remotely insane enough to be turned into lead. Well, there's one thing. There is lead-enriched biomass, which we get out of grot. But there's no natural resource in particular that actually turns into lead. With maybe the exception of Kaito-san. But Kaito-san is its own thing, which is... Yeah, that is not too late, but it's gonna be complicated enough. Good. But yeah, we're kind of rebuilding over here our ore processings. We're building them up to scale whenever we can. And the main reason we're doing new ores over here is because we want to make red circuits over here. And we do need things like ferrochrome, like this over here. We do need things like the aluminum pulp stage 1, for which we are going to make a build over here somewhere. And the antimony stage 2, I think, which we also need for some of the circuit parts. And of course, we're going to need copper, and we're going to need iron and stuff like that. We also are making stainless steel over here. So, yeah, we're just expanding and upgrading stuff. We also got the vanadium build over here, where we already got not a full scoop of vanadium pulp over here yet, but it will be coming in there soon. Sorry about that. That was important. Important announcement for everyone. But most of the things that we do make over here is hydrogen peroxide. There we go. And also whatever this is making over here. Good. Alright. Wow, this place is already backed up. Lovely. Good. Anything else we need to do over here? Maybe check pollution real quick. Pollution is going to be fine. We're not going to be putting any pollution protection over there. The only reason we put pollution protection over here was because of the biters and because we're in a sand biome. This is a grass biome. I don't care. Alright, you. Go to your provider. Go to your requester then. But bring me home first. Anything we left over here? No, this place over here. Oh shit. Nah. Forgot to set the stations. I'll be back. But yeah, we might also end up making another one of these biomass power plants over here. These are also pretty nice. Mostly because we are still backing up on like all of the biomass. I'm not quite sure what these trains are doing over here. You're like sending both at the provider. There's no request to open. There we go. That's a long trip. Are we still going? Oh, what the hell? We might need to put in a turning point or two at some point in time. It would just be faster to just stop the train, drive in the reverse, and then go back up in there. How's your fuel level? Okay, you're gonna be fine. There we go. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, this build over here is mainly waiting on all the automated screeners, and those over there have the issue that they're missing circuits. In this chest, not in this chest. But even if they would be putting those in, they would be missing them either way. Good, but guys, be sure to leave Diablo a follow. He's an absolutely amazing lad. Also does a whole bunch of Pyanodon himself. Go check him out. He is absolutely amazing to watch. And leave him a follow. There we go. And also, thank you so much for the raid again. Alright, alright. Are we there yet? Okay, we're almost there yet. Alright, park you over there one more time. This time we're not gonna forget. Alright, you over there. You over there. Then, same input over there. Same input over there. Oh, that was a little bit too much. You into there. You into there. This is the 1-4 train. The 1-4 train will open up, well, basically this half. And that's the 1-2 train, which is basically... That's the 1-2, isn't it? That is a 1-2, which is basically this half again. Could have done that differently, but this will be fine. Good. Then all of these... Set limits, set limits, set limits, and then you over there, you're no longer binary blade, you are salt. 2-8 provider, done. You are salt. 1-4 provider, done. And you over there, you are Salt 1-2 provider. Done. Now, the Salt 1-2 provider over here, he will be a bit special. Oh, well, that's going to suck a bit. Let's see. 1-2 over here. 1-2. Yeah, should be fine. That this one over here will always be open by 1. So we're going to offset your signal over here with this. You're going to always pump out an L signal of 1. So that there's always a stop open over here. So always a train can come over here if we need to. We might just want to add another salt train in total. Alright. Now, this time around, you can drive me home. Now we're definitely done over here. But what if they call trains at the same time? That's fine, that's fine. I mean, we got the big buffer over here. And they will still be filled up. If they call up multiple trains at the same time, that's perfectly fine. I mean, if all trains over here come at the same time, the buffer over here is big enough to supply all of those at once. But of course, at some point the buffer will run out, but it will be fine. I mean, it's the same way it's operating over here. And even over here, it's fine. So we don't need to worry about it at all. Good. Double check on the bees. Bees are still doing. And when the buffer runs out, the mine will be empty. Exactly. How are other things? Other things that are important. Things like plastic over here. Yeah, I kind of dislike that all of this production over here, all of this production over here, and all of this production over here is stopped because we're backed up on biomass. That is kind of annoying. It's also kind of annoying that we have issues with salt at the moment. We're definitely going to make another, at least one more. 1-2 train for salt. Maybe even 2. Let's make 2. Caladorn, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Sneaks behind me and quietly inserts tiny tentacles and one large one into my right nostril. Because that's the only thing that's currently open for business. Caladorn, how you doing? Welcome. There we go. By the way, I just kind of noticed, and I also only noticed that very late today at work, that I'm basically already in the weekend, because I am having 1 day of vacation tomorrow. I'll be off for 1 day, because I'll be going to Gamescom. A bigger biomass plant? Yeah, I think about just making like a second one of these. Problem about making a second one of these is, well, they also require screeders. As well as everything else. We can blatantly copy-paste this whole thing. And make one somewhere. Doesn't matter where. But we do need more Stuf in general for that. And we do want more Stuf. Alright, where's these 1-2 salt trains? There you go. There's one. That's the wrong train. That's the wrong train again. There we go. Copy. Paste. How's your fuel? Good enough. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, you know what we kind of forgot? Why am I being so terrible today? Oh, look at that. There's already one over there. Fuel train. We're gonna need the fuel train over here. No worries. We can make a fuel train and an ash train. How did we do it over here? Did we even do a fuel train over there? If we did not do a fuel train over there, we did... Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna need the fuel train over there. Good. But now we got more ash trains going around, which will already be very helpful. Today? Always today. And should we Gizmo? He'd love to make close acquaintance with your right nostril. As you might remember. Yep. Do remember that cat. Alright, let's also maybe apply our personal logistics real quick. Now, with more salt going around, we should hopefully see that... Which train is it? Which one of these is the salt station? There we go, this one over here. Yeah, there is a train now coming over here. Which means that circuits over here will start up again, which means we will be out of the circuit dump in a jiffy. Alright. Back up there, because I'm being stupid. Over there. Good. How's this place doing? That place is fine. How is... Okay. What happened to... You're fine as well. You're still operating. So that's still making us plastic. You're not making any batteries. Now you are making batteries. At some point in time, we do mean to make a better battery build. I think batteries... Yeah, there they are. That's something that's coming up soon. We do want to do any one of these. I'm not scaling up the battery, or I'm not even thinking about making a battery build without having access of any of the better battery recipes. Like, we're not going to use the terrible recipe to make more batteries. There we go. There we go. I was surprised that they already put down all the belt over there. And I think almost all of the inserters. Oh. You over there. You over there. Move this. Move you around. Same thing over there. You over there. You over there. Wait a minute. Still need that. There you go. Are they really better? Let's check. Let's check. They should be. Craft. So, this is the first battery recipe we get. Lead antimony alloy, 2 melamine, graphite, bolt, glass, zinc, cyanide to make one battery every 10 seconds. Then we got rayon, zinc plate, copper plate, sulfuric acid to make one every 4 seconds. It's faster. Zinc and copper plate are pretty easy to make. Rayon, however, is a mixture of urea fibers, sodium carbonate, carbonyl sulfide, ammonia, and sulfuric acid. So most of the costs are hidden over here. Also, sulfuric acid is kind of expensive to make. We do get one with more lead antimony alloy, more rayon, more glass, and sulfuric acid, which makes 3 every 4. They are definitely getting better over here. Or we can make 1 per second over here if we take coke, pyrite, rayon, lead antimony alloy, and sulfuric acid. There we go. Also, add some silent storm in there.
An entire year whoop whoop.
You spelled poop wrong. Silent storm! Thank you so much for a year with Prime. How you doing? There we go. But yeah, those recipes are definitely better. But I can also see myself over here making like a battery build. Oh, there's one more even. Missed this one. I mean, we got some common components over here, like lead, antimony, rayon. But we could be out of sodium hydroxide for all I know. We could be out of steel for all I know. It might just be a very good idea to make like, well, not all of these, but maybe this one, and this one in parallel. Just depending on what we have available, and then prioritize them accordingly. All right, we're back. One more time. Alright, time to become less of an idiot. So, we do have one issue over here. And that issue is, what do we do with the ash? That's a very good question. I don't have an answer for. At some point in time, we're gonna have something close by over here that will make us, how to put it, that will export some ash. So for now, all the ash will probably go in the big chest over there, and I'm just gonna forget about it. There we go. There we go. All right, which means let's go with a chest over here, small one, a shed. A shed is enough. Out, in, rotate. In we go. Done. He might also not be able to listen to stream much, since CPU is somewhat busy with 27,000 steps to go. 27,000 steps to go. What are you doing? Are you perhaps building a Yocto image? That sounds like building a Yocto image. There we go. Here we go. Actually, put you over there. Or, you're probably running an update. Defrag? Is defrag still a thing? I mean, could also be a defrag operation. Very, very true. Nah, it could also be something like maybe just running an update. Maybe he's rebuilding his entire world. Like maybe he's running something like a Gentoo or something like that, and he goes like, okay, update the world. I'll be gone for like a day or two. Ninja's running. There we go. Ninja with that many steps? What the hell are you building? Also, why are you building something with that many steps? There should be some intermediates you can recycle. Here we go. Here we go. Also, take these out. Here we go. And then we're just gonna make the big dump over here. And I'm just gonna forget about it. Thank you for the follow, mate. By the way, follows are anonymous, but if you do leave a follow, I do notice that at some point in time, I'm probably gonna put in a ding or something like that. When you can see the follow. But that should be fine now. One thing we do need to do over there. I forgot it again. Okay. Train goodbye. Here we go. Here we go. Man, I'm expertly scattered rain today, I have to say. I'm amazed at the scatteredness. There we go. Then if everything over here is below, say, 500, you're gonna open up. And you're gonna be Coke. Coke 1-2 requester. I could even go with the 1-1, but let's go with the 1-2. Alright, there should be a train coming over here. Yeah, there's one train coming over. We're gonna take that one. Good, 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 good. There he is. Defrag is actually super important in your large devices. You got an extra 500 gigawatts of free space after defragging a 4 terabyte drive. Oof. So you're forced to build Qt web engine, which basically is a very large chunk of Chromium. Oh, I see. I see. Also, I'm so sorry you have to work with Qt. It's the most horrendous thing I've ever seen. Like whenever I see Qt on the trade fair, the first thing I do is I'm usually peeing in one of their pot plants. Like I just go to their stand, find the nearest potted plant, and just pee into it. Because I just hate that software. It's basically like, hey, we got C++, yay! You want to use all the good things about C++? Yay! You want to program like your Java? What? It's just so horrible. You're basically working as if you would be working in the Java virtual machine. That's Qt. Qt isn't that bad. Okay, I'm sorry. It's worse than that. There we go. Just look at running mate in Broadwart. Never looked at it. I mean, of course, yes, you can definitely get something done with it. That's not... I'm not talking about performance or anything like that. Whenever I see code written in Qt, I just get a fit. An absolute fit. Because all of the tools are like, oh yeah, we don't have CMake, we got QMake. Oh, we don't have D++, we got Q++. Oh. You're saying there's more cursed shit? Okay. True. There's always more cursed shit. But Qt, like, oh. Also, let's use the object. No, you're not using a string, you're using the Q string. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. This place over here is now also working. How are the circuits now? No, I still don't see them operate. Oh, never mind. That's what we want to see. Now, for this thing over here... can't really do that. And then there's QML. Oh god, I forgot about that. I mean, they do try. You have to leave them that. They did try to do something, which is kind of fun. Especially like in trying to make like user interfaces and stuff like that. But that whole QML thing. Oh, I just want to strangle somebody after I see that. Like, there's one thing about making generated code, and there's another thing about making so much generated code that you just go like, dude, if this code were a life form, I would shoot it in the face to put it out of its misery. There we go. There we go. All right. Trade. Perfect. And QML's the worst horrible bullshit ever conceived. Yep. Yep. And you know what's worse than that? And there is actually something that's worse than that. If you have, like, a system architect which you are working for that is very, very enthusiastically about Qt and all that shit, and you just sit there and go like, no, dude, it's the worst thing ever. And you put in all the good arguments against it, and he goes like, no, we're still gonna use it because I say so. And then you go like, yeah, you know what, fuck you. I'm going. Going somewhere else. Oh. There we go. Which also reminds me, that was probably one of the most important questions I should have probably asked in the interview today. Are you working with Qt? I forgot about that question. Because if that answer comes up with a solid yes and we love it, fuck you. Good. Okay, enough about the ranting. We did enough ranting. Alright, circuits are working again, finally. We're still running on the shit batteries, I know, not the best recipe, but so be it. So be it. And yes, and where did he go? Just left. Left the interview. Or, even better, okay, I'm gonna work for you, but you gotta pay like 25% more. Am I looking for a new job? Not really, not really. I am, every now and then, I am looking for like a new job when I see like I mean, the only reason I'm looking for something else is I want to find the thing that I have right now closer to home. Also, maybe I want to raise. That is also maybe a thing. But I kind of want to find something with a little bit more office flair, with a little bit more closer to home, to just get like a little bit more of a more non-sitting buyer rhythm in. Like, I want to go back into the office so I leave this fucking chair. That's my only objective. There's, of course, other ways of doing that. I know. But you'll be surprised how much, like, a salary can motivate a person to get out of his fucking chair. Well, the one I'm having right now is not doing that. And Mr. Home Office is great. Wants more office time. Home office is great. Home office is great. I will never, don't want to have home office, but I also want to have some more office time. Because it does help you with distinguishing things. And like I said, the main issue I currently have is I'm more or less stuck in this confinement for like about 2 years now. And it's kind of going on my nerves. And it takes a while for things to go on my nerves. So I'm sometimes, every now and then, when I look, and like every now, I get job offers every day. Let's put it like that. And I'm not always looking at those offers every day, but every now and then I'm looking into them and go like, hey dudes, this kind of looks interesting. Let's have a chat. And then we're gonna have a chat. And if it's good, cool. If it's not good, well, fuck it. To put it like that. But I'm very happy where I'm currently employed. But I do know that there's probably better out there closer to home. There we go. You don't even know when the last time a recruiter emailed you? Really? That's usually not a good sign. There we go. There we go. I mean, I get like emails daily. At least one per day. And it's all about, hey, we know that you do embedded stuff. Want to work for us? I'm like, what do you do? I don't like that. Here we go. So fucker wants me to do a 30-mile commute to half of my current salary. And that's just a straight up no. And LinkedIn added the field for logged in the last 6 months. Yeah. My profile also basically says I'm not looking for anything. I'm still getting offers. Because they don't give a fuck. Alright, we're getting super distracted. Can we finish this thing at least? You're still a student in your profile? Well, works. Alright. The circuit issue. Yeah, they're not working fast enough. I think also one of the big issues over here is that the saline water over here just gets eaten instantly. And these trains over here are not big enough. We should probably make this either... I know exactly what we could do over here. We could start ordering up to 2 trains over here. Okay, we need to optimize that a bit. Also, we wanted to work on the fish upgrade. Let's do the fish upgrade first. The fish upgrade, I think, is more important. We just need to do something to stall a bit of time until the circuits come back online. There we go. And building up by string about Q strings, though. Oh, I did? Sorry. I think I was going on so much on my rant of QT that I missed everything else. And I just put everything out there. There we go. What was it about Q-String? You mean the thing with UTF-8? Yeah, I mean at least Q-String knows about UTF-8. Which string doesn't? I mean... It's a string with, like, unsigned 8-bit characters. What? Or is there a specific thing I'm missing there? Yeah, string on Windows is UTF-16, I know that. Like, Windows is basically... Or everything is over there is Unicode. Or white strings, or white characters. Because they got, like, everything over there. And usually strings, when you work with strings in C or in Linux, it's just like 8 bits. Until you get to like string conversions, and then once you... That's usually also the reason why I never really want to write software for Windows, because you have strings everywhere. They exist always. And then suddenly you got those weird Windows strings, and you just go like, ah, I don't give a fuck. It's a rock. But all I'm doing is, hey, I'm recruiting for an interesting new startup in Hamburg, Berlin, Munich. Would you like to come in for an interview? What are you doing? What are your conditions? I can't say, seriously. You want me to drive me 500 kilometers for nothing? Yeah, I mean, first interview, they have to do that via remote. Know how to kill your database, have content editors start using emojis. Yeah. And write Windows software in .NET and strings go away. Write the user interface in .NET. That is a perfect thing to do in .NET. And write the logic in whatever. It's also the fact that Java prior to Java 18 now are UTF-16. Ugh. Ugh. UTF-8 is more than enough. Well, then again, that's me just being biased. I mean, it should more or less always be UTF-16 for them. But then again, there we go. Good. Just UI and JavaScript? I mean, why not? I mean, there's always the correct language for the correct problem. Don't try to lock yourself in with one and the same language for a single project. And then you'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're just gonna commit to this one. Where's this thing? Dirts. Fish. Here we go. Fish upgrade. We never selected it. We're going for the aggressive selection. Fishes that didn't pass the automated test will be automatically thrown into biomass recycling and be reused as supplement food for the ones which passed. What does this do? It basically changes the fish recipe over here that we also make some fish food on the side. For the recipe that requires fish food, we get more fish food out of fish. So basically, all of our fish farms will be making fish food. We always will be needing fish food of the simple kind, even for the most advanced recipe. So that will be fine. At some point in time, we do have to add deluxe fish food on top of that. Actually, very soon, in fact, but that is fine. But with this, we can also make fish food for other things, because fish food is actually also a requirement for other aquatic naval creatures. For example, we need it for the Xyphos, very important. That's the whole reason why we want to do this over here. More or less feed the Xyphos. We need them to make the fish eggs. Fish eggs is definitely something we're also going to need a lot of, because fish eggs is also part of Xyphos yet again. And then it's mostly to feed the Xyphos and the fish eggs. That's the only reason why we're doing it. There we go. So we're clicking on it. Fish. There we go. All right. Which means now we're making over here fish food over here as well. It will go on the same belt over here as everything else, which is fine. Is it fine? For now, it's fine. Let's put in the safety valve over here first. We will get a bit of contamination for now. That's fine. That's fine. Don't need to worry about it too much. There is probably the other fish place still in the starter base that's probably broken now. But we don't care about that too much at the moment. Fish food. And then over there, same. Fish food. So if we do get some fish food on this belt, it will now go over here and go into this chest where these two fish Mark II are in there. Perfect. And when was the last time you did math in JavaScript? That's a good question. Now, there is maybe also a way for us over here. There's definitely a way for us over here. Is there a way for us to over here? I just noticed this. So, a random loader with fish over there. Also, this over here does not exist anymore. There we go. If we could get the fish food over here out directly and not put it on the belt over here with the fish, that would be even better. So let's see if we can. We should definitely be able to do so. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit chaotic. We're gonna have fish everywhere. But let's start off with some undergrounds. So much fish. There we go. Now we got the space. If there's some fish food on these belts, that's fine. Like this one over there. We got the catch for that. So we don't need to worry about that. This one over here will be set to fish and fish alone. But this one over there, you will be fish food. Here we go. Epic that, and then more fish food over there. We do also need an underground over here. It's basically barely gonna fit. There's belt everywhere now. There we go. There we go. And this one. There we go. And I think we will actually be pulling out the fish food top to bottom or bottom to top. If we go bottom to top, then at some point in time, we're going to be reaching this point over here. Do you still need? No. We could. Well, the last point is going to be this output over here. And then we can pull it through all the way over here and then pull it out over there. Yeah, that could maybe work. There we go. There we go. All right, let's start with the belt. Can already see how this will be going. There we go. Fish. I forgot you. More fish. And then under. Out. Under. And then we're somewhere over there. And from this point onwards, we can move it somewhere. We can actually... This is the old fish food belt. We can flip it around. Like, we can prioritize the output into this direction first, regurgitate yourself, and once we regurgitated ourselves, then we're gonna send it up, down the rest. Killed an underground? Wait, what? I did? Oh shit, where? In the middle of all things? Second from the bottom. 1, 2. Ish. Oh, yes, there we go. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we take you. And you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Why we're using a loader? I have no clue. I thought to myself, we're gonna do this with loaders. Good. But yeah, that could work. Yeah, we do now have a construction gap in here. That's fine. Technically, if we want to get rid of the construction gap... Where were these? These were over there. We can fix that. Because we can just go like this and that. And then we can actually replace you over there. Is that even the exact place where you were before? It is the exact place where you were before. Nice. Lovely. And we can do the same thing over there. All the way over there. All the way over there. Squirrel? Where? We also still have to put in the name of the game with squirrel. I'll do so soon. I'll do so soon. Alright, but there's one more thing we need to do. The fish over here need to be set to fish and fish alone. There we go. There we go. And now we're making fish food. And we're making fish on the side. There we go. And we're already getting quite a bit of it in. Let's do a little gap over there. Because this is going to be the new thing. You over there, up priority, this side. This technically goes the other way. But yeah, now we can regurgitate the food over there, which is fine. We're going to have a bit of an issue over here with this place, actually. And if I think about it, it would make more sense if we move you over there. And then pull in the belt, which will come up from over here, and put it into there. Because then we can double regurgitate this one over there. Well, we can already flip it around if we want to. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then one splitter, please. There must be one around here somewhere. There we go. And then input priority over here from the bottom. Good. You've recently reminded that of the dog in the movie Up, the translated color. Wait, that had the translated colors. Oh, the translated colors. There we go. I've never saw Up, so I don't know. It's one of those movies. I'm well aware that it exists. I know almost what it's about. Never saw it. Never seen it. Never even looked at it. All right. Then we need to do the same thing over here. Oh, it's gonna be so much fish again. Okay, let's maybe get rid of the fish first. We got way too much fish in our pocket. Fish! What are we gonna do with all this fish? Somewhere over here. Let's see. Fish. Fish. More fish. I'm just gonna put the chest over here and the loader. Put your whole inventory in there. Here we go. Get the fish out. Get the fish in. Done. There we go. Yeah, I went with the fish food making turret. I think it's the best one. The other ones, I mean, one of them just increases like productivity, where you're like, okay, that's fine. You get like a 25% actual increase or something like that. But I thought to myself, you know what? If I want to make 25% more, I'll just build 25% more. That is this one over there. Also, it is, yeah, real speed plus 35%. I guess that's fine. Though then again, it does say speed plus 280%. Does this actually... Now, this is a question, maybe for the people that already know. Does this get multiplied times the tier of the building? If we only get like one of these, and at some point in time we got like a tier 4 building, I mean, at this stage, a increase like that would be like a 25% upgrade. That is very true. But once we get to like a Mark II building, will it have double the effect? Because if it has double the effect, then it would stay with a 25% increase bonus. But as a matter of fact, these over here are already scaling in recipe, in module, in amount of fish you can put in here. Even though we do get a productivity bonus, never underestimate a good productivity bonus over here. As a matter of the fact, I don't really care too much. If we want to make more, we make more. The dosing pumps over here, these over here basically take the wastewater away. We do not want to get rid of wastewater. Wastewater is magnificent. It's a beautiful, wholesome movie that will probably break your heart in the first half hour, then have you laughing even as the action gets strange. Yeah, like I say, I do know what it's about. I've basically got the recap of of it, more or less. I know it's a kind of sad story and stuff like that. Maybe it's just because I've already seen like all the memes about it that I already think I know what's going on in that movie, you know? There you go. There might be a piece of belt on this thing. You know what? So be it. If there's belt in here, so be it. Then there's going to be belt in here. It's microplastic. It's what you do today. There we go. This thing over here can also go. Well, made a doozy. Hey, now got the tier 2 fish going by itself. It does take a while to get it going, but once you get it going, it's gonna be bloody amazing. Here we go. That's done. Let's also maybe clean up this part over there. And that part over there. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And then we should be able to copy paste this whole thing from over here into there. Wait, almost. There's still these long-headed turtles over here. They should fit now. Still a long-headed turtle. Wait, which one? This one? But this one is important. Is this one important? You don't require any fish. It's probably still from when we did the fish upgrade in there. transport belt is in the way. Oh, really? Because we're missing... Yeah. I know what we're missing over there. Here we go. And... there we go. Now it should fit. Nice. There we go. There we go. Oh, the bots are even helping out. Thank you so much, bots. There we go. There we go. We can now also actually open up this part of the fish factory. Because the one thing that was kind of blocking us most of the time over here, I think, was the fish food. And maybe the lamps. But mostly the fish food. There we go. There we go. Alright, put you all the way over there. And then we need to get out of there. That will be easy. Go this way. Let's go around. And then we somehow need to get to there. Boop, boop, boop. Done. Da-done, done, da-done. Why fish? Fish is very important. Fish, one thing you need Pyanodon is lots of is fish oil. So we should always be butchering these fish, but currently the fish oil over here is kind of stuck because every excess fish oil over here has been turned into biomass. And we're kind of making loads and loads of biomass over here. We definitely do need some more biomass power plants just to get rid of it. Fish is also very good for guts. Fish are making tons of guts. Also some bones. Not really lots of meat. Not really lots of skin, but guts. They do make a lot of guts. And that's also something we need. Also, we got Fenring over there. Which is helping us as well. Good. But yeah, now we're regurgitating the fish food over there. Which is amazing. We could hook up this place now. How was the plan over here? We never really did any kind of calculation. Well, we did some calculations over here at some point in time, and then we kind of forgot about the calculations at some point in time. I don't think it's a good idea to... Well, is this a half and half belt? That is a half and half belt. How is this half and half belt realized? This half and half... We're just smacking it together over there. And then we're splitting it off. That's a horrible half and half belt. That's like the worst way of doing this. Yeah, we do got like a second fish making array over here, which we could hook up and just run with it. But I guess they would require their own belts, their own input belts. And it's getting kind of tight over here for input belts. I guess at some point in time, we're probably going to have to put more input belts coming in from the bottom over here and not from the top. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare as well. Okay, we're not touching that today. Just thinking about it makes my brain go like, nah, I'm not touching that today. Also, we're already pretty much backed up on everything, so it should be fine. Speaking of being backed up, let's have a look again at circuits over here. Come on. You should be moving 24/7. Why are you not moving 24/7? Because we didn't put in the one upgrade I was thinking about. Yes. Can we walk down there? How far away is that? That is kind of far away. So let's find ourselves a train. Here we go. There we go. And for the memes, first 20 minutes of Up, still better than Lost Story than Twilight. Yes, everything's better than Twilight. Oh, you might be going where I need to go. Actually, you're not. There we go. There we go. The only thing we're going to be doing is we're going to make the station a bit bigger for where the salt needs to go. So we can park at least 2 or 3 trains back to back in there. So that we can call upon more trains. It is over here. Good. Yeah, it definitely feels like another admin day today. Well, I guess it's fine. All right. Yeah, the station's gonna be moving up all the way over there. All the way over there. Let's just disable you for a second. We're gonna be rebuilding this quite a bit. So we're gonna have an output, say, one over there. Yeah, put it on the floor, that's fine. One over there. Maybe even a double output. Just to speed up things over here. Also, this thing... I still got so much fish in my pocket. What the fuck? Yeah, because the salt over here, that's the big issue. The salt over here is getting eaten quite fast. That's not good. We can definitely get the 1-4 train in here, but I don't think we can get anything bigger in here. We can check. No. The 2-8 train will not fit. Alright, and then pick up one of these. But what we can do is we can use these storehouses. These storehouses have a little bit more space in them. And we can place one over here. Over here will be fine. Output over there, output over there, output over there. You go into there. You go into there. You go this way. You go down. You go up. In, in, in. They only need 10 salt per second, if I remember correctly. We need 5 salt per second. So this whole thing over here eats a yellow belt. That's fine. As long as like 2 trains will be coming over here back to back all the time, it'll be fine. And then the only thing we need to do over there is make sure that 2 trains can park in here. So we're going to have a signal over here. One train comes in, parks over there. Another train comes in and parks somewhere in here. If we could get up to 3 trains in here, it would be even better. So let's see if we can make it a little bit better. And the answer to that is sadly, no, we cannot. We can place a signal over here. Then we got it a little bit more compact, but not compact as much as we need to. But that is fine. Geldok! Hello there! Are you here back for a little bit more insanity? Does the Oracle of making weird builds need you to show you again why we love playing Pyanodons and sometimes why we absolutely hate it? I mean, we did do a calculation not so long ago where we were like, where is this thing? 12 lead dust per second. We did this calculation, I think that it was the one episode where we did like 5 blueprints in one session. And this over here was full of errors. Like, Simwork was like, hey dude, that doesn't look correct. It doesn't even remotely look like the thing I want to build. And I was like, yeah, this definitely does not make 12 dust per second. It more like makes like, what was it in the end? I think it made not even 3, maybe 2. And then we were like, okay, so what does it actually take to make, say, about actual 8 lead dust per second? Well, this one was thought to be 12 lead dust per second after we did a massive miscalculation. And the actual 8 lead dust looks more something like this, which is a massive build waiting to be built over here. And it sure is big. And it is a perfect ratio build, because when you can make a perfect ratio build, you do want to make a perfect ratio build. That's huge. It is. It is. And it's going to be making 8 lead dust per second coming out of these machines over here. And 8 lead dust per second is exactly what, well, it's not exactly what we need, but 8 lead dust per second over here. We can turn that into 180 molten lead, which we can turn into something. I think it was like 105 lead plate per second. Or we can turn that into 3.5 plates of silver per second. 3.5 silver per second. This whole thing. Didn't go for direct insertion. Not for this one. The ratio, well, it was impossible for the ratio over here. Absolutely impossible. Lead dust into silver. Galena, more or less, into silver. I mean, lead, if you have lead, you usually have it in the form of galena. And galena is usually a mixture of lead, silver, and zinc. You can, well, technically you can just turn the lead dust into silver by just cooking it correspondingly. But if we go down the lead processing pipeline over here, where is it? Where is it? Post, wait, that's grade 4. Is grade 4 what we need? Wait a minute. Oh, that doesn't exist anymore, it seems. Never mind, I found something that doesn't exist anymore. Lead dust doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, that goes into lead dust, and then lead dust, you can cook that up with cyanide, and then you immediately go down the drain of silver, lead, zinc, pulp. But we can't do that yet. That is for later, and then you get into the refining of silver, lead, zinc pulp into, well, we need to cook it up with some soda ash at some point in time. And then we're gonna be turning that into silver lead solution. Not quite sure what happened to the zinc over here. You would kind of think we would also get some zinc out of this thing over here, but unless... Nope. Well, maybe it falls out somewhere else. But the silver lead solution over here, we can cook that yet again into silver plate or molten lead, or we can go down the drain over here even deeper into silver lead zinc solution, which we can then turn into silver lead concentrate, and then we can turn that either into high-grade silver or high-grade lead. But the zinc is never to be seen again. I guess it's just a contamination. Zinc is in the tailings? Oh yeah, zinc should be in the tailings. Maybe the concentration is not high enough. Could be the case. Good. But yeah, that will be that thing over there. But we're also kind of short on circuits, and we were kind of short of circuits because we're kind of short of salt. So we made a little outpost over there. Our little salt processor. Optimized for the smaller wagons, which we will be getting soon. We kind of determined or have decided that our ore outposts will be running with 216 trains, because we do get these smaller wagons at some point in time. And these smaller wagons over here are exactly a half size. So at some point, our ore trains, wait a minute, will look like this, which is pretty much exactly the double size of this. These small wagons over here also have a storage of 20, same as these. These also store 20, but you have them like in a half size. And we also get this loco, which is a box. I like this locomotive. This one looks a bit boring, to be perfect. It does fit the theme. I guess that's fine. But yeah, you know it, right? The next train later on looks better. Like at some point we get this thing over here. This one is already way better. This one over here also comes then with the, where is it? With the next floating wagons. And these over here have a cargo size of 80, which is basically 4 times this. And then after this, we get next loco. There will be one more after this, which is the superior floating loco, which then looks like this. I also don't really like this design. This, for one, it feels off-center. It should be higher, in my opinion. And then you also get these magnificent-looking wagons, where you also go like, oh god, who puked down the interstellar pipeline? Like, what the fuck? What is this? These at least somehow fit on the thing. But yeah. These over here, again, half size, but also 80 storage. Yeah, it really doesn't look great on rails. Like this thing over here. It pretty much looks like it's driving like on a single rail. Look at that. This is kind of interesting. Well, when does it flip? I mean, if it goes either way, it will be on the same side. So when do we flip rail? There we flip rail. Let's find a better corner. That's a good corner. So bottom rail. And then we go down. And then... oh, then we're exactly in the middle? Oh, that's even worse. And from the middle then we go to the bottom rail. I guess it looks fine over here, but it looks absolutely horrifying over there. Space exploration replaces the rail. That is true. I mean, it would have just been so simple as, like, this train over here maybe can only run on, like, electrified rails or something like that, which you could just stand in upgrade with these rails so that old trains could still run on it, and the new train would have maybe something like a third rail where he would be sitting on or something like that. But then again, that might just make logistics a little bit complicated. The hover monorail. Yes, something like that. Also, is that? No, that's rare earth. Good. But we're getting super distracted today. I'm not quite sure what's going on these last couple of days, but the high quality level of distraction play we're doing is going through the roof. Pretty much going through the roof. Salt, 1-2 requester. Here we go. Set the limit. Is everybody coming over here? There's 2 trains coming over here. That is fine. We're gonna set the limit. If this thing over here is like very low, like say less than 500. Actually, let's do that differently. It's a 1-2 train. That will mean it will bring 2,000. That's 1 wagon, 2 wagon, 3 wagon, 4 wagon, 5 wagon, 6 wagon, 7 wagons. We can fit 7 wagons in here. So let's be a little bit more. So that is 1. That is 5. So for less than 10,000 we open up, bring salt. If we're less than 6,000, bring more. Good. So if we're less than 10,000, we order up a train. If we're also less than 6,000, we order up a second train. You need more vacations? I got a vacation day tomorrow. But I will be going to Gamescom, so I will not be working on this. Alright, this might also be a very good candidate to turn this into red belt, or, if you think about it... Here, just get rid of that real quick. There we go. Just make it butt ugly, I don't care. When I'm planning to arrive, I think I'll be at 12 p.m. in Cologne. But I'm not quite sure if I will be going to the hotel first or if I will be going to... Let me check my phone real quick. Deutsche Bahn, trademark, arrival 5 past 12 in Cologne. It could be way later than that. It's going to a bar first. I might actually go to a food place first and just have something to eat. But I'll keep everybody updated in the Discord. Just check the Discord, you'll see it. So for 2 p.m., something like that. I mean, I could have gone earlier, but I kind of don't really want to wake up too early tomorrow morning. The train leaves at 10, so I have to be up at, say, around 8, 9-ish. I can also rest a little bit on the train. 8, 9-ish. Actually, I should be up by 8, so that I'm at the station at 9:30 or something like that. Or at least I want to go to the station at 9:30. The station's not too far away from here. There we go. There we go. All right, salt train. There we go. And yeah, they do have to drive quite far. That's where they're picking it up. That's where they're delivering it. And that's also the exact issue over here. With the refinement over here of the station, and now that more trains over here can come over, we might also... You're going this way. Oh, because they're... Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Here we go. But let's hope that you over here now get more than enough salt than you at any given point in time. So that the battery production over here never stops, and that the circuit production over there never, ever, ever, ever stops. Good. Also, I kind of wanted to wear this t-shirt tomorrow. I think I'll throw it in the washing machine right after, because it was so warm today that I don't think I want to wear this tomorrow again. So I'll have to activate the washing machine afterwards real quick. But that'll be fine. Okay, that's done. Fish! Output full. That's also fine. Nice shirt to wear tomorrow. Yes, I also want to give this a couple more spins in the washing machine. I do kind of have the feeling that... what happened over here? That the quality of the shirt over here is kind of crapping out a bit. But that should be fine. But yeah, I think I will not be ordering with spreadshirt anymore, because... Yeah, not the best. You don't have one of the shirts in M size by any chance? Not till tomorrow. Now, technically, I got this other shirt over there. It might be a bit big. Worth a try. I'll take it with me. Here we go. Here we go. It's going to give you the shirt right off his back. Like, here, have this. I've warmed it up for you. Ew. All right, all right, all right. So, yeah, circuits, still a bit of an issue, especially screeners. And we have not really gotten anything in here. Anything else we can do to optimize this process over here? Yeah, it's not going that well, unless the salt train is coming in right now. Oh, that's not the salt train. Ah, he's right over there. He's basically coming over. He was waiting for him to come out, to go out. There he is. How much salt? Where does the salt water go? The salt water goes over there. How much do you eat? Okay, this 25 per second per machine. That is 125 per second in total. And these over here, they do make, yeah, 150. Let's see what the other one is new. Oh, the other one is fairly new. I only test wore it once for like a bit. Just to get the look and feel of it, but that should be fine. I don't mind forking that one over. Alright, anything else we can do? We could also still make some saline water over here from things like rocks and stuff like that. But I think our rock balance at the moment is pretty decent. Yeah, nobody's picking it up. Nobody needs it. I don't think we're going to be doing that with rocks. Alright, there's already another train coming over. Okay, he's already there. Yeah, it should be fine now. It should definitely be fine. Especially with now the faster unloading. It should be fine. Alright, other thing we need to look at? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Bump, 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 bump. You. 1,000 total science on you. Here, get back over there. Yeah, the science machine over here, the science machine over there, is working again non-stop, which is pretty good. Yeah, also backing up on batteries, so science over there should not be an issue anymore anytime soon, so science can also commit over here a little bit further. We're gonna get to Naven soon, nuclear research, BODOS, and then we get to molecular decohesion, which I'm very much looking forward to. We also get to the fuck noses over here, the fact nuts. Oh, these are also pretty good. These are pretty good for bones, if you want to make a bone creature. And there's still quite a bit of good stuff in here. Also, what does this one do? Oh, we do get something. That's where we get the steam turbines? Was not expecting that. I thought they came with this one over here. But I guess not. We do get the thermal furnaces. Crafting speed 8. That's pretty impressive. But why would we need the thermal furnaces still? Now, this is one thing where you would like recipe book for. Thermal furnace. And then we just go around and go like... Can craft. These are the things we can craft in there. But aren't these the things you want to craft in there? I mean, things like silver plate, maybe. But most of these things we can craft in here make absolutely no sense for us. I think iron plate, iron oxide to iron plate is the only one that makes sense. And I guess the dried meat one. But everything else over here, we get better recipes. Okay, maybe the powdered zinc. The powdered zinc is a bit weird. That is part of zinc processing? Really? Powdered zinc, that is... Let's have a look at that real quick. Powdered zinc. There we go. So once we get that, the only thing we can still turn it into zinc overflow. Okay, we do have to douse it in a lot of kerosene. But that we can then turn into more zinc pulp. But yes, this one over here might make sense to, instead of turning that into zinc overflow, into just cooking it into zinc plate, because this over here seems kind of expensive. Like 50 kerosene for this? Turn like 5 powdered zinc into 50 overflow? Of which we have a recipe over here that already makes 400. Which then goes into zinc pulp 2, zinc pulp 3, and then we get like just a little bit of zinc overflow. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, 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 alright. This thing over here looks fine again. We can skip it now. Don't need to worry about you anymore. Circuits will be coming at some point in time. Let's have a look at how big the circuit train is, or how big the circuit chest over here is. Could be better. I'm also surprised that you're not working. Why are you not working? They should both be going full speed. If this machine over here is making it at full speed, these two over here should be running at full speed as well. I see why. There's a bias. Why is there a bias over here? You go down over there, you go into there. We don't need this bias. This bias over there is not required. This bias over here is required, because we don't really want to get most of these over here where the electronics are being made. But this bias over here is not required. It would have split itself over here because you're backed up with 100 now. There we go. And now you're working. Good. Oh, it's still so slow. How many are we making? About 80, 90% per minute? Like 1.5 per second? You go, man. You got this. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Good. Good. All right, enough about that. Next thing. And what is that next thing gonna be? Now, it's very annoying that we need to wait on circuits. What we could do is we should probably get rid of our inventory first. We could do like a priority shipment of circuits, pick up some circuits, bring them over, and just do that. We could maybe also try to scrounge the old base for some circuits. I don't think there are any over there. We still have this circuit maker over here, but I don't think that you got any circuits left. They've all been eaten. They're all gone. Once we fill up this thing again, at least you would be making some circuits every now and then. Well, we could activate this. I don't really want to activate that. Here we go. Here we go. Kind of thinking of maybe switching up the schedule over here, but, well, we'll just have to wait. I mean, now that this place over here is running better and faster, it should be fine. Just don't worry too much about it. It should be fine. I mean, that's the only other thing we could do. We could pick up all of these circuits and then just regurgitate them. But if we start doing that, the next shipment of shipments is just gonna regurgitate those other ones. So it's not a good idea. It's just not a good idea. Same with like stealing circuits from over here to make like something happen in there. Not a good idea. It's just gonna we're just gonna pay for it all later. So that's fine. So what is the other thing we could do then? I mean, we could prepare the next build. We definitely got the correct... Where's the thing? The antimony build over here. Which we do need. So, you know what? Let's work on that. And the antimony build. Let's maybe also keep, yet again, a little bit of space in here if we want to pull a train factory or something like that. But let's definitely align you machine-wise. So, there we go. That will be your alignment. And then we're going to put you over there. Good. As for the antibody machine, I think we've prepped the chest for that. We can check this thing with the antibody machine. There we go. That is 604 belt and 19 splitters, screeners. That's this chest over here. And what we can do over here is move these around. You are still missing 5 of them. I'm just going to steal them. Okay, there's none to be stolen anymore. So be it. But then... yeah, this over here is more or less the whole antibody build. The rest of them we're just going to pick up at some point in time. So put all of this in here real quick. Drop, drop, drop. Pick up this. Put it in there. Pick up your own shit again. Oh, no, no, no. Bots, don't do that. You idiots. Well then, I made a bit of a mishap over here. Everybody's doing everything over here. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Let's just drive away. And start working on that. Alright, alright. And we all know if you watch the machines work, they work faster. Now they actually do. The shipment is almost ready. Like, we only need like another 1,000. Which at 1.5 per second, well, 90 per minute. That's 10 minutes. Okay, it's only 10 minutes. It's not too bad. Well, a little bit more than 10 minutes, but it's not too bad. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Also, salt over here. Salt over here is actually... did we miscalculate over here? Wait a minute. The limit is at 7,500. Wait a minute. I guess that's fine. We definitely have enough salt over here now. Don't need to worry about that either. Good, 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 good. Okay, titanium over here fell asleep. Mostly because we're out of acetylene. I guess that's fine for now. So we still need a bit of a radar over here. We can't really see much down there. The nylon build. We haven't really looked much at nylon, but nylon seems fine. How about... where is that? Is it over here? Over there. The Kevlar and the aramid fiber. Aramid fiber, we're doing really good. We got like 63,000 over here in this chest, but the Kevlar, we only got like 9,000. And the Kevlar still has the issue that we are waiting for whatever you are bringing us. So what's your issue now? It's still Petri dishes. Oh, we haven't looked at glass today yet. Shit, did it break? No, still going. Petri dishes, also you. Stop. Petri dishes are being made full speed. But I guess we might need more than that. The amount of Petri dishes you need in this game is just insane. Yeah, I guess we need more than that. I guess we need way more than that. But that would also mean we need way more glass, because Petri dishes is eating a significant amount of glass. We might need to reimagine the glass works at some point in time. And by reimagine, I mean like make it big. Like, make it real big. Might be the next thing we're going to be doing. Like, just bring in big batches of quartz. Bring in... We might also be crushing the quartz on site. That's still a thing we're thinking about. But yeah, the amount of liquid fuel you need for these, that's just insane. Alright, but let the insane things be insane. We don't care for now. What we care about is building the antibody build over there, because that's way overdue. Also, bots, could you not build this real quick? Here we go. We got other bots that do the work for us. But we do need to put in at least some power poles over here, every now and then. Just so that we can put down the construction poles. Well, that kind of worked. Yeah, might want to wait for campsites for better glass. Yes. I mean, I guess for now it's fine. But keep in mind, things like Kevlar is also what we need for red circuits, and red circuits is what we need for chemical science. So there's a bit of a catch-22 in there. All right, put you over there. You know what? That's actually enough. We'll need 4 of them. And then let's place you some over there. Not only that, you're also gonna get like one of these and one of these. Good, 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 good. We kind of missed you for power. There we go. And we kind of missed you for power. Here we go. Good. All right. Rip this all up. That's gonna be our lovely little antimony build. And then, oh, that's where the bots are coming from. Let's see, there must also be a chest over there then somewhere where we can drop the stuff in. One thing we do need over there, before we leave that place, we do need to place a radar over there somewhere. Yeah, once we get to the tier 3 glass recipe, like, our glass woes will be, like, pretty much gone. Like, they will be, like, instantly gone. Here we go, here we go. And air slabs in that build, perfect. Also, what happened over here? Oh, yeah, that's okay. You need to be. Oh, is that? No, for the rest of it, it's fine. It's only these two. Here we go, here we go. Get. Yeah, better glass. We get it pretty much straight after chemical science, I think. It's one of the next sciences in chemical. We don't have to worry too much about it. Okay, that's where we want to drop the stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, have this. Have fun with that. So Welshie, hello there. How you doing? You're still at work? Oh man, that sucks. But I hope at least my demeanor can make you a little bit more happy. There we go. There we go. All right. Antimony over there. Lead over there. Copper over there. Titanium over there. Iron over there. Aluminum is still one of the builds that we need. Aluminum build will probably be over here. Let's have a look at the aluminum build, because we do have the... Where is that even? 25 ore in iron, yada, yada, yada. That's copper. That's copper again. Xyophodingspums, way too much plankton. That's Kevlar. That's electronic stuff. That's the aluminum one. It's actually smaller than expected. Over there. Just started like a minute ago. First of 4 nights, but roll on Monday, 26th gaming. Wait, 26th day of gaming can start. Oh, you're gonna have vacation. Nice. I got 1 day off tomorrow because I'm going to Gamescom. Which will be a lot of fun because it's gonna be a lot of people. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be a whole bunch of talking. Probably after like day 1, my throat will probably be gone, but that's where all the beer comes in. But I'm very excited who we can meet over there. I'm very excited who we can talk with over there. And also kind of forgot that we have these little diamond shapes over here. Look at these. These are nice. But 26 days of gaming. Okay, so Welshie, what you gonna play? Tell me. Don't say Factorio. I'm a flanker! Flank attack! Starfield! Oh, you're gonna play some Starfield. Now, I hope it will be good. We do know it's a Bethesda game, and we do know it is a Bethesda game. Well, then again, to be perfectly honest, like the release of Fallout 4 was perfectly fine as well. And even Skyrim, as buggy as it was every now and then, or Oblivion as buggy as it was every now and then, playing it was still a lot of fun. There is probably going to be a thing where you can break Starfield to Kingdom Come, probably by just like flying 2 black holes around each other and then tying them up with a piece of string. Or something like that. But either way, I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. I'm a flanker. I noticed that you were doing some Crusader Kings yesterday as well, and I also kind of noticed that there was a new DLC for that. Are you guys trying it out? Because I've heard it's all about children and putting them in catapults. Or just touching a plant pot. Maybe that. Maybe that. There we go. But guys, we got raided by I'm a Flanker. And absolutely a magnificent lad from the Great British Islands. Used to probably be a Viking himself in the past, but, well, at some point in time, well, British, blah, 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 sausage, bacon and beans. Bacon and beans are great. Well, the break from Factorio having 4,000 hours in it, I can fully understand that so well. Now, play whatever you want to play, but I can definitely also, if you want a time sync recommendation, Baldur's Gate 3 is also a pretty good sync. But whatever floats your boat, it's your decision. Starfield, I can also fully understand. Or it sounds like you should take a break. How about Stardew? Stardew is also a really good game where you can lose a lot of time in. Like, I do play myself Stardew Valley, like every now and then, like every once every 1 or 2 years, I catch myself playing Stardew Valley. You already have level 4 party in Baldur's Gate 3? Ah, okay, I see, okay, I see. Wait, where did you find time to play that? Nah, you go, man. No, but Stardew Valley is also a very relaxing game, but usually when I play a game to relax, like Stardew Valley, I play it as the absolute power gaming unit as I can. Like, manage to get the best friendships done end of year 1, manage to get the fucking house done by end of year 1, manage to get everything done by the end of year 1, and it's very relaxing. Where you just wake up in the morning and go like, hunt, run, I need to go to the mine. Here we go. Also, sniping, what's her name again? The blondie, like for the flower dance in year 1 is a lot of fun. You can actually do that. Good. All right. So, we need the aluminum thingy over there. We can, since we got the raid over there, prep the aluminum thingy. Oop. He was looking out for me. Was that? That was the circuit train. Circuits are ready. All right, this thing over there is good to go. So open up these requests. There we go. I have to find a streamer friend trying to get me to join a reactor team in some 7 Days to Die. Ah, 7 Days to Die. Did you try asking Visations? He's doing a lot of that lately. Or was doing a lot of that lately. And I do remember setting up the server for Xelly, where I just got eaten by a bear 24/7. 7 Days to Die. It's also a very fun game, actually. There's too many fun games out there. There's way too many fun games out there. I think that server for Xelly is still running, by the way. I think I never turned it off. I should check. There we go. And the unholy cookie. Hello there, guys. I should give I'm a Flanker yet another big shout out. Let's make it sure that he definitely got one. There we go. Also, maybe use the official shoutout function. I rarely use that one as well. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's always nice to give I'm a Flanker a shout out. He's such an amazing lad. Also, I'm a Flanker. Have you noticed that CD is streaming again? She had a bit of a rough patch these last couple of weeks, which is fine. Everybody has something like that every now and then. But I do hope she's streaming today as well. Shut up. Because I would love to raid her again, but nah, not today it seems. Not today. Here we go, here we go, here we go. She's back on? Yeah, she's trying to get back. I mean, there were a couple of kerfuffles, a little bit rain and stuff like that. It happens, it happens. But she was live yesterday, and I guess she's coming back into it. She made an announcement and everything. So I'm looking forward to raiding her again. Very much looking forward to raiding her again. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it's pretty normal. Like sometimes days are shit, and then you just have to cut out the things that you can't put your head on right now. So taking a break every now and then is heavily recommended. Absolutely recommended. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. We do need another one of these. We do need to consume more biomass, but for that we need first of all more circuits. The circuit trade should be coming back any second now. There he is. He's being filled up. There we go. Quarter full. 4,000 circuits coming in hot. We do need to fix this. This doesn't work. I doubled it a little bit too much. Let's put this on like say 7,000. And the lower limit on say like 5,000. This makes way more sense. There we go. There's still a train coming over. That's fine. That's fine. But now a train will not be stuck over here anymore. Which is very important. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. Alright. Then the aluminum plates. Does the aluminum plates require any kind of... No, it does not. We should probably have everything we need for the aluminum plates already ready over here. There was this chest over there. Okay, it's still missing a couple of pieces. Mostly belt. Are we out of belt? Not really. But it should be fine. Are the machines in? No, we're also missing machine. We're missing everything in here. I guess bots are yeah, they're all over there. That's where they are. They all want to charge on this fucking roboport. Yeah, I'm just gonna help you out real quick. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. I can't pick up these. Here we go, here we go. Are there any more over there? Yeah, all of those. Of course they are. Is there a way to click on the higher layer over here? I don't really want to pick up this machine over here. Well, then again, it's a cheap machine. Oh, there's so many. Somebody bullet back, please. Here we go. Alright, alright. That's much better. Alright, but then we can get the aluminum place in over here as well. This place over here, we should have brought everything over except a couple of screeners. We need a couple more screeners over here, and I guess they put a couple of screeners down there. That is fine, that is fine. Once we bring the rest of these screeners over here, things will be fine over here. But then we got the antimony built over here ready as well. How much antimony is this thing eating? That's a good question. It's actually not eating that much antimony. It's like only 5 machines going in. Is that the same over here? It's the same over here. And the ratio should be the same as well. 5, 10, 5, and then one of those in the end. It is 5, a little bit more than 10. And 5 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. And then it all gets crushed. And then it all gets shaken and stirred. And then it all gets cooked into pop 2. And then it goes out over there. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. Alright, chest, you done? We're still waiting on the ball mills. I got 8 ball mills in here. We're still waiting on 6 ball mills. Mixers. Have these. We're still waiting on 5 mixers. I'm a little bit surprised we got all the agitators in there. I mean, yes, you got still... No, this time it's fine. This time it's fine. Good. Alright, circuit train. Are you coming back yet? Okay, circuit train is coming back. Circuit production also seems stable again, so I'm very happy about that. How is salt production in general? Oh, look at that. By just adding some extra trains and everything like that, we now also have stable salt. How about the power plants? You're not getting any more over there. You over there, you got a lot of molten salt over there now. And you over there, you also got a decent amount. So these over here are now also stable. Good. And then the only thing we do need to do is make a copy of you. Without this weird belt in the end. And removing this like this is going to be like an absolute nightmare. There you go, got it. So this is the blueprint, which we immediately turn into signals. Oh yeah, the circuits have arrived. The sky is going dark. The circuits have arrived. And then we're gonna find a place for this where we can make another one of these power plants. It should be close by the water. And close by the biggest biomass craters. A big biomass crater is over there. A big biomass crater is over there. So it should be around here somewhere. Not over there. Not over there. No, not on the frontier. Let's not put that thing on the frontier. Because it is going to make pollution. Ooh. Over here could be fine. Actually, that's where the other one is. Let's put it next to the other one. I mean, we can get in over there. We can leave. We don't want to leave over there. We do have to rework this a bit as well. But you know what? It makes a lot of sense, actually, to just put it over here. Here's fine. Here's perfectly fine. Make that. We got a bit of it covered. I guess we're gonna start... Well, we're slowly but surely starting to fuse together these Roboport networks over here. We don't really have something like a grid or something like that. We're gonna have very loose Roboports, which is fine. It doesn't need to be... it doesn't really need to be that rigid. It does look nicer if it actually is rigid. I know, but it doesn't really need to be. Alright, mixers. Mixer. What do we make? Mixers over there. I see one over there. There's 10 in here. What the hell? We're like waiting on 4 of them. Excuse me? There you go. You got your mixers. And then you're missing a couple. That's fine. That's fine. We can bring the rest. Pick this up. Drop in there. Drop in there. Pick up your own shit. Alright. That is all the parts for the aluminum build. So let's drive over here real quick. The chest we need to go is over there. Alright. With circuits coming in again. Okay, now it's mostly being... Oh, these small parts are just being consumed and chopped right away. We do need to make a bigger small parts build at some point in time. There we go. There we go. But yeah, everything is now looking way more stable. which is very, very good. Very, very good indeed. Alright, raw coal. We should also start thinking a little bit about more outposting. Raw coal over there is going low. And we still got a decent amount over here, but that's our only raw coal reserve at the moment. There is more raw coal around. It's not like we're gonna have a big panic. There's like 5.6 million over there. And there is, I think, a patch over here somewhere. There it is, 2.8 million over there. So it'll be fine, but there will come a time, and that time will be coming sooner. There's 6.8 million over there. The time will come sooner than later where we are going to be working on a whole bunch of extra outposts. Because we do need more materials. Same is probably going to be true for things like iron. Oh, where is that thing? We got an iron mine somewhere over here, but that thing is also running out. Copper is still fine. Looks good, but you can already see it like getting sucked up. Did we miss our train stop? No, we're still going. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I will definitely have to put in at some point in time an admin day, an actual admin day, where we'll be running around, making outposts, and putting up everything else. Because making outposts, that's usually one of those things you can do the best by just listening to some music or something like that, and just running around and just working on stuff. Alright, you have all of that. Pick my stoof up again. We never connected the aluminum, did we? Did we? No, we didn't. Alright, you can go home. Don't care. So let's hook up that aluminum over there real quick. So that we have the aluminum base in there as well. And then the only thing we need to do over here is wait for a bit. But that waiting part, that is the easiest part. Because I'm just going to let the game run for a bit. Probably for like another hour or two after the stream. Speaking of, yeah, we're still good for time. But I'm just going to leave it run for like a little bit. Just so that we can then get these builds over here done. And then we can focus next time around on... What was that? Why did... What? That was kind of weird. Wait a minute. Let me try that again. It was connected. But it still somehow decided to like do the double tap. There we go. That's weird. Is that a bug? Is it missing something? Doesn't it know that it can go that far? Mouse too far away from the character? Is it only that? No? It does connect like this, but it just doesn't want to connect like this. That's kind of weird. Let's make these a little bit further outside. So if you click pull you. And then put you next to it. Maybe it doesn't work for the blueprints. Maybe in the blueprint mode, it uses some kind of different metric. What? You know what it could be? I think I know what it is. Yeah, put one of these down. Put one of these down. And then blueprint you over there. Blueprint you over there. And then let's just put some obstacles in the way. I think it might just not be looking forward far enough. Well, like if we go like this, we pull it along. Nope. How does this work over there then? Wait a minute. It's this part over there. Also, there's no obstacles over there. No, never mind. What the fuck? You know what? I don't care. We just need to power this up a bit. A bit is fine. But bullies need electricity? Yes, they do. They do. But we don't need to worry too much about why things are not working as expected. So we're just going to do this and that. You do need that one power pole right over there. There we go. And that also means... Wait a minute. We're missing a cross connection or two. There we go, that should be fine. You're also connected down there. Perfect. So now we also connected up this roboport network over there with... Okay, this is getting a little bit a long time. I think it's all the way connected over here, actually. It is, isn't it? It is. Because we do sometimes see bots getting lost over there. There we go. There we go. But at least now we got more of the smelters over here done. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, you bots, work on that. I don't really need to worry about it anymore. You can finish it up on your own. Then let's have a quick peek over here. Yeah, you're still missing 101 screeners. Ooh. And you're still requesting circuits. No, you have... Okay, these over here... This is not really going that well. Wait, are you broken now? No, we still got you. Yeah, it's not the best over there, it seems, but that's fine. And there's basically no circuits left over here, but the new circuits should be coming soon. Yeah, there's already 25% of a shipment over here. Good. Perfect, but I'll think that will be good for now. I do have to get up early tomorrow because I do need to catch a train and because I do need to go to Gamescom. Well, I want to go to Gamescom. I don't need to go to Gamescom, but I do want to go to Gamescom. And I'll think this is also the perfect time to stop. I will let the game run for a bit because I still have to do some other stuff afterwards. But I will not be going to bed too late because I don't want to miss that train. Enjoy Gamescom, I will. If you check out my Discord, I will be posting updates in there where I'm going to be, what I'm going to be doing. And stuff like that. I've still got not really a big plan for anything. I do know that there's some kind of weird Twitch partner party. Not really a partner party, but like the German Twitchers come together and they drink somewhere. But I'll figure everything out on the fly and we're just gonna make ends meet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maniac, thank you so much for today. Let me press the buttons real quick over here, especially this one over there. Because if anybody comes in with a raid right now, that's their problem, not my problem. There we go. There we go. We're gonna rate Mike. Mike is amazing. There we go. Good. But if you want me to check out anything on Gamescom, do drop me a message. I'll go over there and check it out. Or if you want me to check something out in Köln, I'll probably also do that if I got the time for that. I do know that Köln has a whole bunch of fun places to be. But yeah, there's 2 days. It's going to be stressful. Not quite sure if there will be a stream on Monday. It could just be that on Monday I'm super duper exhausted and go like... But there will definitely be a stream at the latest on Wednesday. I think on Tuesday I got another appointment, which is... Well, you'll figure out the schedule next week. I'll post the schedule. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. There were a whole bunch of news for today. Thank you so much for that. Also, thank you so much for I'm a Flanker for the lovely raid, Geldog for the lovely raid, Silent Storm for the resub, 12 months already, Diablo, thank you so much for the lovely raid as well. And then a whole bunch of lovely follows, Groundbusters, 20 months, thank you so much for that, and Burlescent, 3 months, thank you so much for that as well. Nevertheless, that was me for today. Have an amazing weekend. Until next time, see you around. Good night. Have fun with Mike. Also, I'm probably going to raid and run, but then again, I think he's still behind me, but we will see. Let me actually check where he is. High Energy Bear Co-op Technician. Oh, he went up to Technician difficulty. Lovely. All right. Have a good one.